popping to say hi.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
I've officially hit 3 babies.
In the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the
Hello, hello. How we doing, everybody? Hi, happy Tuesday. Morgan and I found out this morning that our toilet is leaking around the base of it. Fortunately, it's not poop and pee water, it's like clean water that I don't know if it's like draining from the tank or there's like a broken pipe in there. But that was a fun thing to wake up to a small personal pool in our bathroom. But boy, oh boy, the hits keep coming. I hope you've all had a better Tuesday. Also, I'm very, very sorry that this is such a late start. I had to do a bunch of voice acting auditions. But if you guys want to date me again in video games where there's hot boys, then you're gonna just have to put up with my weird voice acting schedule, because I've been getting so many voice acting auditions recently to play hot boys to date. And even though I haven't been landing some of them, I've been getting, the fact that I keep getting the auditions is pretty awesome. So hopefully people will be able to date me as a hot boy again. It was very fun being 7, but I need more of that. I like being hello, hey, like kind of suave. It's kind of charming. It's like the exact opposite of who I am in real life, so it's kind of great. The hits keep coming, and they don't stop coming. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, again, it's like, holy God. Having that, like, just being like, oh my God, why is there just a bunch of water in our bathroom? Oh, wait, the base of our toilet is leaking everywhere. Like, just flooding our bathroom. Amazing. Cool. Great. So, hey, hopefully we have a maintenance guy coming over sometime this week. I have no idea. Also, you guys will probably see in the upper left corner, I have changed the sub goal. If you can read that. I know that people have said it's kind of small. But it says, in all caps, optional bill help. Because I don't want people to feel pressured. And I want to just keep making that message really freaking clear. I got someone into Boyfriend Dungeon the other day. I'm so excited for him to meet 7. Vintage, I hope that person has a lot of fun. Thanks for spreading the good word about the game. It's a great LGBTQ plus game for Pride Month, honestly. So sorry to hear that. Hope you can get that fixed. Yeah, seriously, we have been going through a lot of paper towels. That's kind of all we're able to do at the moment. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. Is your face supposed to be on screen right now? Not when I don't feel like it. It's just how most streams start off. Sometimes I'll put my face on the screen right away. Sometimes I'll just kind of hang out with you guys and chat for a little bit with the starting soon. So we get more people drifting in, Savvy Ken, good to see you. Hello, hi. You're doing, they're doing Pride streams and Boyfriend Dungeon was recommended. Hell yeah. I mean, I think it's in the Humble Bundle, like Pride Bundle right now. So it's like severely discounted at the moment, which is really cool because I think that started off as like a $30 game. So it was already like indie game prices, like really cheap. And now it's like super sale during the month of June. I think it's only like $12 or something. It's like really cheap right now. Don't quote me on the exact price, but it's very cheap if you guys haven't tried out Boyfriend Dungeon. And it's available on like every system, which is awesome. It's like PS4, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, console, or computer, like PC. It's awesome. It's everywhere. Enigma streamer, that's me. By the way, Slade, thank you for the 65 months. I appreciate that. I hope your lurk goes well. Thank you so much for hanging out. McManiac, thank you for the 27 months. Both of you using Prime. I know you only get one of those. So thank you so much for using that here. That's really kind. That's really generous. I watched Spider-Man yesterday, and I want to see it again. Listen, every single person in this community who's seen Spider-Man is like, I need to go watch it again. I'm so excited to see it for the first time. I'm very, very excited. So, I've been playing an ungodly amount of Animal Crossing. I mean, that is, like, the Switch is an Animal Crossing machine. Not just because Animal Crossing's only on the Switch, but that is one of the best games ever made. That's a great game. Is the kind of leak that's turning it off at the little turny water thing on the side doesn't stop? That's the thing, Anna, is I don't know if it will or not. I should try that, though, because I have turned off the water source to, like, fix the tank before myself. But I have no idea. I should really look into that. It is kind of a pain in the butt. I need to keep playing Boyfriend Dungeon. Ecto, it's a fun game, but it is one of those games that's designed to be, like, really convenient to, like, put down. Like, if you're like, oh, I completed, like, this most recent mission. I can just put this game down for a little bit and then come back to it. It's very convenient, almost to the point of being inconvenient for neurospicy people, because we'll put it down and then we'll forget to play more of it, right? Anyway, hello everybody. Hi. Our toilet's doing the same thing right now. Have no clue how to fix it. The only thing you can kind of do is have someone come and check out like your pipes and check out the base of the toilet, like the integrity of the toilet itself. Hey, I'm sorry you're dealing with that as well. It's a pain in the butt. We're gonna hopefully have a plumber here in the next couple days. So, I have an Animal Crossing Switch machine. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason, not the only reason I own a Switch, because there's lots of great games on the Switch, but it is, if you have a Switch and you don't own Animal Crossing, that's a big missed opportunity for some fun gaming, like really fun casual gaming stuff, for sure. Ryder, hello, hi mommy, that's me. Hopefully y'all get it fixed. Yeah, thank you, I hope so. I bought the Animal Crossing edition of the Switch and got matching cat paw thumb grips, and it brings me serotonin. Nice, very good. We love a good aesthetic combo going on. Our old toilet did that too. Our conclusion was just big shruggies. It's an old-ass apartment. Yeah, that's the thing, Anna, is...
Probably like 20.
Corbett, thank you so much for the 30
My
months.
villagers haven't seen
Yeah, same here. I feel bad. But at least in this edition, they don't just move out automatically. They'll wait until you show up, and then if you're still a butthead and don't like visit them, then they'll leave. But unlike the old games where like you just log on and your whole village would be like in shambles and no one would be living there anymore, it'd be a ghost town. They don't do that in the most recent one, which is good. So, yeah, and same thing here. It's such an old apartment that Morgan and I live in. Like we live in this like really old townhouse. It's very nice. They've upgraded and updated a lot of the stuff in it, but overall it's like a lot of really old shit in here. So another reason that before the whole big bill issue happened, we were trying to move out. I think I only have Animal Crossing, Hades, and Boyfriend Dungeon on my Switch. Those are like 3 of the like top 10 games on the Switch though. So honestly, you're doing good. It's like a quality over quantity thing. I got super lucky to get one of the Animal Crossing Switches in 2020. And it still brings me so much joy. It's so pretty. Yeah, I really kind of wanted... I almost bought, like, a third Switch. Because Morgan and I each have our own Switches. And I almost bought, like, a third one. Because it's, like, it's so pretty. Had to explain to my friend that I was putting wasp nests in my pockets to sell for money. It is a weird game when you think about the way that you make money. The way that the economy of that game works. I haven't logged into Animal Crossing in about 2 years. Phoenix, it happens. Morgan and I, every now and then, we boot up, like, our super old towns on, like, older, like, systems, you know? It's one of those things where, like, it's a hard game. It's a commitment. It becomes a commitment over time. Where you're like, I love this game. It's very nice, but the expectation to play it every single time, like, every day, is very heavy. They don't have you come back to a ghost town, but they do make me feel incredibly guilty because I'll come back and they're like, where were you? Yeah, exactly. They do still keep track, but the old games, they would just move out without saying a word, and they'd like leave like passive-aggressive notes that were like, hey, I guess if we're not friends anymore, you know, maybe our paths will cross like years from now, and maybe I'll move back someday. Who knows? And that was way worse, in my opinion. Milo, what up, dude? Thank you so much for the 53 months, month 9 of the full year that Ina hooked you up with. Hope you've been well, man. Thank you so much for joining. We just got started like 15 minutes ago, so welcome. I have the Raymond amiibo, and I love him. It's so funny how divisive of a character Raymond was. I remember seeing tweets where people like, this guy is the best character, and it'd be a picture of Raymond, and then sometimes it'd be a picture of Raymond, and it'd be someone who's like, I want to beat this character to death. Ariana, 54 months.
For the move, but wanted to say hi, and I hope everyone has a good stream.
Listen, moves are #1 priority, 100% of the time. Please take care of you. Thank you so much, Ariana, for dropping by. Really, really kind. Good luck with all the packing. Packing is so stressful. You can get it done, though. Wishing you the smoothest experience possible. The sassy villagers would high-key roast you when they oh yeah, they'd be like, well, I guess someone's too important for me. And it'd be like, dude, whoa, shit. I don't get the hype, to be honest, about Raymond. I don't have an opinion on Raymond one way or another because I've never actually interacted with him in the game. But a lot of people, like, just straight up hate him. And then some people love him. I don't know. It's just wild. It's so funny that out of all the weird characters there are, like, you guys know my opinion on the clown character, Pietro. Pietro and I had a love-hate relationship for sure. But, like, Raymond, the cat with glasses that wears a sweater vest, who looks like he could be an extra on, like, Frasier, I don't know. I had Raymond and I was like, oh, he's cute, but he honestly has the exact same vibe as the Pixies from Fairly Odd Parents. You're just so boring and his house was so flavorless. Everything about him is gray. I don't understand why people say Isabella is a bit. I don't think she is. I love her. She's great. I like the little takoyaki squid. I haven't run into any of the food-based villagers yet, but again, I haven't played in a really long time. I remember when they added them, though. They were really cute. Kettle, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Tonight is Big Vibe Night. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. What the heck? Thank you. Stitches is my guy. Which one's Stitches? See, it sucks. I have all the Pokemon memorized in my brain, right? But when it comes to Animal Crossing villagers, outside of a very select a few, it's very hard for me to remember. I mean, we have Gerb Frog for a reason here. I haven't logged into Animal Crossing in 2 years. My villagers are going to hate me. They might be kind of mean to you, Jenna. Good luck. It was here, wasn't it, that we would go into the clown villager's house and lose our minds? Yes! Yeah, because it had, like, the crazy music, and I would, like, spin the wheels, and then Pietro would be like, you can touch my stuff if you want. And I was like, what? Stop. It's just insane. I love Isabella. She's so cute and single-handedly made me want to play Animal Crossing. Right. She's the only landlord that I stan. Like Tom Nook, you know, and his nephews, like they give like the DuckTales vibes a little bit, you know, Scrooge McDuck and the nephews a little bit. So like love him or hate him, I'm not going to judge you. But Isabella is just sort of like along for like she needs to work too. She needs to put a roof over her head and put food on her table. So she works for Tom. You know, I love her. He's the cub villager that looks like a colorful ragdoll teddy bear. Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. Modern Animal Crossing is much less savage. Yes, absolutely, Kettle. We were just talking about that. That it's nice that they don't just move out and leave you like a passive-aggressive, mean note. They actually, like, hang out. And even if the village falls into disrepair, you still log on and they're like, hey, pal, haven't seen you in, like, you know, 24 months. But it's good to see you back. Let's maybe become friends again. Let's catch up. Super into the vacation home designing aspect. It satisfies that itch I get from building houses in The Sims. Yeah, I mean, that's welcome to one of the biggest draws of Animal Crossing, decorating. Fashion and decorating. That's what I try to hunt down. As the resident DuckTales expert, yeah, Ecto, listen, you know that there's some parallels there. Tom Nook is the anti-Isabella to me, but I never played Animal Crossing and have all my opinions based on watching others. That's fair. I mean, it's such a cozy game, you sort of can judge your opinion based on watching other people's playthroughs. The GameCube snooty villagers were straight up mean. Yeah, it wasn't even that they were snooty. They were just, like, assholes. They were like, wow, this loser's back. Hope you get hit in the head with a large boulder. Remembering Animal Crossing New Horizons brings back early lockdown memory. I know, right, Anna? I was trying to explain this to other people the other day, but, like, so I have, like, dozens and dozens of friends playing Diablo right now. And when I log on and I see a bunch of my friends all on at the same time, it gives me that weird, like, it's like almost, it's the opposite side of the same coin as, like, what Animal Crossing in 2020 brought for people. Where I'm like, man, we're all just, like, vibing together playing Diablo. We're all just, like gaming, turning our brains off and having fun, you know? Tom Nook is very patient and lets you pay him back on your own time and doesn't charge interest. Scrooge McDuck would shake you down for the lint in your pockets if you're 10 seconds late to paying him back. Okay, that's fair. That is very, very fair. That is fair. We have interest-free Tom Nook, and then we have Scrooge, I'll break your kneecaps McDuck. That's actually very true. Scrooge also, I mean, he's not that aggressive in Disney Dreamlight, at least, right? But, that said... Yeah, he's definitely way more, he's somewhere in between, like, Mr. Krabs and Tom Nook, for sure. If we want to do a sliding spectrum of money-obsessed characters that are iconic, we have, at the very bottom, Tom Nook, who, even though he does put you in a massive debt hole, he does go, hey, you can pay it back at your own rate. That's okay. And then you got Scrooge McDuck, who's like, especially with the Dreamlight Valley version of him, he's like, I'd like the money now, but if it takes a little while, I get it. And then you have Mr. Krabs, who's like, money, money, money all the time, you know? So, Great Lady, what's up? Hello. Tom is much less of a scam artist than a certain Red Fox. I mean, well, the Red Fox, listen. Art is not a necessity, though, on the Animal Crossing island, whereas Tom Nook is charging us for essentials. Timmy and Tommy have zero thoughts behind their eyes. The triplets at least have ideas. That's true. Yeah, Timmy and Tommy are not creative. They sort of just follow whatever Tom does. That's true. The boys, the triplets in DuckTales, have to get out of a jam all the time. Hello, everybody joining, by the way. If you guys don't know what's going on, Ray just used the tonight command so you can see. After we're done chatting here, we'll move on to some BuzzFeed Unsolved, and then we'll rock some more Powerwash Sim just for like late night chill vibes. I was gonna do something a little bit more exciting for gameplay tonight, but then I was very tired from doing my voice acting stuff that I had to do earlier today. So we just vibe, you know. Fuck it, we ball. Hi, you're cute. No, you're cute, Morgan. I love you. I just plugged in my Switch. I might actually play it again because of this stream. What can I say? I'm a gaming influencer. If you guys want gaming suggestions, be influenced by me. You know? I feel like I started an Animal Crossing tangent. No, I mean, everything becomes a tangent here. I feel like we're also simultaneously talking about DuckTales. Scrooge is like, he's a greedy capitalist, but he still helps people, so, like, we can delay eating him. That's fair. That is very, very fair. Also, for those of you who haven't been around, well, I shouldn't say that, because it's been, like, since, what, 2021 since I played Animal Crossing? But that was a big chunk of my content for, like, a long time, like, in recent years. I played a shit ton of Animal Crossing. So, it's not exactly out of pocket to talk about it. Kit, what's up? Hello, hi. Cactus isn't in here. I have tea to spill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we going to learn about now? DuckTales. Woo! Kit, hello, hi, welcome. If you don't know what's going on tonight, we got, well, Nightbot just hooked you up with tonight's plan. I've got, what's the episode of BuzzFeed that I'm on? The Ghost Town at Vulture Mine. I've never seen this episode, so hopefully this will be fun, you know? Hear me out. It's particularly partially Brian's fault for bringing up DuckTales while my neurospicy ass was present. Listen, I knew what I was getting into with you here in the chat saying DuckTales. I knew, Ecto. I don't forget. The one thing about Animal Crossing I love is the first experience of the birthday event. It is very cute. I love it. You had a dream about me? How parasocial. No. I hope it was a good dream. I hope it wasn't like strangling streamer to death dream. Nightbot knew. Yeah, Nightbot does know. You're gonna have to run for your life later. Oh my god. Don't tell him. He might actually murder me. Well, what's the context of the dream, though? Were we, like, hanging out at the state fair or, like, skiing down Mount Everest? Or, again, was it like, oh, there's Brian in the middle of the road. Good thing I'm driving this monster truck and I can crush his entire body with a giant tire, you know? Are you playing the demo of Final Fantasy 16? Cool if not. If I do, it will probably be in my own free time on my PS5 because it will be the first time in like 4 months I booted up my PS5. It's so funny because I bought the PS5 and I was so excited to buy it, and I was like, I'm going to make some content with this, or like, I'm going to buy all the PlayStation exclusive games. And then a lot of the games that were originally going to be PlayStation exclusives or were like timed exclusives where they only had like a limited amount of time on the PS5 only are now on the PC, and then I was sent game codes for those on PC, and I'm like, well, I prefer sitting here and playing on my PC, so I only own like 4 PS5 games, and I barely play it, which is kind of a bummer, because it's a cool system. It's got a lot of cool specs and stuff like that. That said, I do want to play it because I'm really hype after seeing the gameplay trailers and stuff. You forgot the other perspective of you being in the truck and them being in the road. That would also, I feel like we would hear about that, though, from Ryder. You know? I feel like we would have gotten some more updates beyond what we were told very vaguely. So, yeah. You own more PS5 games than me? Well, I am a gamer. Hirotakas, thank you very much for the follow. I saw a PS5 once. It's awesome because the supply chain issues are kind of over right now. And they have them pretty regularly stocked in like Targets and Walmarts and Best Buys and stuff. And I think you can buy them like probably even through like Amazon or whatever. But they're cool. They're really good systems. Graphics are beautiful. They run like a dream. The controller feels like nice and good and natural. And it's like outside of that, you know, it's like the exclusives aren't exactly the strongest right now, but you know, if it's the only way you play games, if you can't like afford like a gaming PC, or if you prefer PlayStation over Xbox or over Switch or whatever, they're really nice like machines, you know. Hardcore gamer over here with 5 whole PS5 games. Again, I would own more PS5 games if there wasn't so much cross-pollination into PC. Because here's the thing, those of you who are newer here, I, no joke, own over 2,000 Steam games because of all the codes that get sent to me by companies. You got to keep in mind, I've been a content creator for a decade. So I've been sent, what's that, 2,000 divided by 10? So an average of like 200 games a year have been sent to me as a creator, which is fucking insane when you think about it. Like, that's gross. 2,000 games. That's wild. It's good to know they're back in stock. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's kind of awesome to see things become more accessible for people, you know? I remember when the PS5 was announced, their main launch title was Miles Morales, and I was like, okay, cool, but they're also releasing it for PS4, so it's not super urgent. I don't need a PS5 right away. And then they went, hey, new Ratchet & Clank PS5. Yeah, that's literally the game that I bought the system for. And now they're putting Ratchet & Clank games on PC. So it's like, you know, it's one of those things. We wanted to get a PS5, but if you have enough good graphics card, you can just play the same games. Exactly. Like, I have a 3080 in this computer. I spent a lot of money to buy this computer, so, like, it's worth it for me to get my reps in with it, you know? So, yeah. Wait, Ecto, you missed that news? Yeah, so during the PlayStation Direct stuff, they're moving a bunch of the Ratchet & Clank games over to, well, at least one right now, with the hint that they're going to be moving a lot more of the titles over to the PC, which is freaking sick. I want more people to have access to be able to play the Ratchet & Clank games. That's like one of the best series ever made in the entire world. But that said, also, if you already have a PS5, you might as well just play them on that, right? But also, I feel like this is like just the first step for a lot of like exclusives, though, is we're gonna see them available in more and more systems as time goes on. I hope that's the case. I hate all these like fucking console wars. Like, it's such a nerdy like Redditor thing to do, to be like, oh well, the PS5 specs are better. Well, the Xbox game library is better. Like, shut up. Who cares? Video games are awesome. Everyone should have access to all video games that they want to play. Sad Waffle Monkey, what's up? Hello, Shira! Oh, brother, indeed. 64 months? Nintendo 64 months from you. Shira, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking around, supporting the stream this long. Hope you're well. 69, yeah, so close to 69 months. Perfect. It's great news, but also, like, I have hinged my whole gaming personality on being a PlayStation girly because Ratchet & Clank is dear to me. I can't even play that card anymore. Yeah, you don't have to. Everyone will love it as well. Everyone, no matter what system they're on, they're going to love it. They're going to love being able to play it as well. Well, you'll get to hyperfixate and gush and scream and yell fan theories and headcanons at people now who never got the chance to play it before. That's what I'm excited about. I want more people to be able to experience everything. I love it. I don't like this corporate, like, gatekeeping of crap, you know? It's fun if you engage in it a little bit as banter, but outside of that, it's so weird to see, like, freaking nerds on the internet fight about that stuff. Because I'm like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, right? You hooked up a box to a TV and you played a game. Playing D&D and fighting a white dragon, please wish me luck, and I might not be able to pop in later. If not, have a good day. Good luck, Wallowy Willowy. That sounds like a hell of a campaign. We have fun with that. Everyone should have access to more games and a scolding hot take, but one I agree with. Yeah! I mean, entertainment is just meant to be fun, not meant to divide people. Like, it's just, like, really odd when I see that, the sort of, like, people who, like, threaten each other online over which gaming console they like more. Remember back when I still thought I was fooling myself that I still liked men, a PC Master Race guy, oh god, condescended the fuck out of me for having a PlayStation. I was like, oh cool, so when are you gonna Venmo me the money to build a PC, right? PCs are super expensive, absolutely worthwhile as far as an investment, but also the most frustrating thing to own because you have to like do maintenance on it and update it so that it's, you know, running up to speed when more and more new games push the boundaries of specs. And it's just wild. Also, I've always hated the phrase PC Master Race because it sort of alludes to fucking, like, alt-right shit, in my opinion. And it always ends up being those weird neckbeard incels who say that, too. And I'm, like, unironically. And I'm like, ugh. God, there's a reason women don't want to talk to you, bro. I will jokingly say PlayStation is better while not having a PlayStation console since PS2 and only having a Switch and laptop. I mean, here's my thing. PlayStation's exclusives, they don't have a ton of them, but the brands that they have there, they have always branded very well. They've always marketed them very well. They've always made them very appealing and put a lot of resources into them. Xbox has a lot of really great exclusives as well, but sometimes, like the current state of the Halo series, for instance, kinda isn't as great, you know? They have too many exclusives, so, like, resources get spread out a little bit too much. Legit, I don't care about console wars. They're fun to joke about, but literally my only beef with the Xbox is the controllers uncomfy in my baby hands. Ecto, I'm right there with you. I couldn't even play the original Xbox very well because the controller was, like, the size of a freaking, like, iPad. And, like, my little baby hands. I was like, I can't hit all the buttons, you know? I haven't been here for a stream in so long. I'm so glad I'm able to be back. I got a job as a server, and my hours make it easier for me to come by. Miss the cozy and chill energy? Enemies. Wimmer, that's so wonderful. Congrats on the new job, and it's nice to see you here again. Less exclusive games, more old games. Yes, Firefly. That is the hot take that I like. Less focus on gatekeeping people out of video games. More access to older games so people can play our history and enjoy, like, old classic titles that are, like, iconic, you know? The last guy I heard say PC Master Race threatened to block me if I told them what bronchitis is. Wait, so he says PC Master Race unironically and he doesn't want to learn about science? Pick a struggle, my guy. The only exclusive game I liked on the Xbox was Fusion Frenzy, which just came with the first one. Yeah, no, that was a great game. That's a classic. Fusion Frenzy was insane, honestly. That was a great game. I was a huge Halo kid. I didn't ever own an Xbox until the Xbox 360. It was like one of my first adult purchases. But I had friends who used to like be like, yeah, let's do a LAN party. And they'd bring over like monitors and their Xboxes. And we just hook up like 4 Xboxes and do like, you know, multiplayer tournaments. Just playing all night like the original Halo. That was sick. Cozy and chill enemy is my new gender. Exactly. You get cozy with your, what's the saying? You keep your friends close, your enemies closer. You get cozy with your enemy, chat. They'll never see it coming. I feel like we all do a really good job of making people drop their guards, right? The enemies give such a cozy vibe. Yeah, cozy enemies to Lover's Arc. Anyone? You know? He was an experience. Sounds like a Hasame. Less gatekeeping in video games, more girl bossing. Yeah. Bronchitis, I know her. That's what happens when I have dairy. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Keep your friends close. Kiss your enemies on the mouth. That's right. The biggest mental boom you could do to your enemy is just give them a little smoochie on the lips. Maybe slip in a tiny bit of tongue, you know? But like the lizard way. Like the way that lizards go and just like dart it in and out, you know? Snuggle up to your enemies. Nothing bad will happen. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Exactly, Shira. I understand. I have to write that now. So is it bad time to say I just platinumed Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remastered without a white mage? Why would that be a bad time to say that? That's dope. That's a huge accomplishment. I haven't platinum trophied a game in so long. I just don't have the time. I wish I did. Diablo might be the first game, the new Diablo might be the first game I 100% in like years because I cannot stop playing it. By the way, if you guys missed this yesterday when I wasn't, because I didn't get to come on stream and talk about this. Oh my God. Holy shit, I was so sad the other day. So there's a lot of crowd control like effects in Diablo. Crowd control, for those who don't know what those are in gaming, it's basically stuff that like reduces your movement or reduces your like ability to like escape or things like that. So in Diablo, there's a lot of enemies that can like freeze you solid and then you can't heal while you're frozen, or they will do things like stop you from moving. You just can't do anything when you're frozen. And then they can just like, you know, smack you around until you die. And it sucks. It really, really, really sucks. And what ended up happening was I had Muscle Mommy. I showed you guys Muscle Mommy, my big barbarian lady. If you guys haven't seen Muscle Mommy, actually, I'll get Muscle Mommy on the screen. Why not? Let's get Muscle Mommy on the screen. You guys get to RIP Muscle Mommy with me. Let me get her up here. There she was. I was taking on a boss that I was a little bit under-leveled for. Look at, dude, she's got the grippers out. You can see that. Rip to a real one, right? Here, I'll give you guys the... I'll give you the close-up of her. There she is. What ended up happening was she got frozen by a boss that I was like 3 levels beneath or something. And he just beat the shit out of me. And because it was a hardcore character, which is a permadeath character, you can't revive her. She's dead. She's in the big graveyard in the sky now. So I'm pretty sad. But look at her. Look at the way she stares, dude. She was awesome. I was so sad. But she died. She's gone. She gone. So sad. But now I have a new necromancer that I'm playing as. Rip to Barbarian Warrior, we hardly knew her. You guys, yeah, you barely knew her. I was so sad, though. When she died, I was, like, going, like, no! Like, I was on the couch, just, like, watching shit on YouTube with Morgan on our TV, and I was playing Diablo on my Steam Deck, and then that happened, and I, like, flipped out. I was so sad. I literally had, like, tears in my eyes when she died. She was level 29. Which was a lot of hours of my life invested in the game. But fortunately, I started a new necromancer who's already level 21 because she's a much easier class to play. So I should have just started with that to begin with. I saw Muscle Mommy at Pride, and now I understand why y'all say this. Is it? Yeah, strong women. Oh my God, so awesome. Brookie, I hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. We'll carry her forever in our hearts, right? I know. Would have laid down on the ground and just died. I thought about it. Necromancer Mommy. Yeah, Necromancer Mommy. So I showed you the one Necromancer I play as, but I started a new one so that I can do the hardcore run to 100 level 100 challenge. And she is, because here's the thing, guys, if you don't know, so they're doing this thing right now where if you're one of the first 1,000 players who get your hardcore permadeath character up to level 100 in Diablo 4, you will have your name physically etched into a statue of Lilith at the headquarters. That's really cool. That's a cool thing. And at first I wasn't going to do it because I was like, I don't want to try hard this game. I just want to play it for fun. And then I was like, I'm too competitive. I have to do this. But I have a new necromancer character who has white hair and like these like really pale eyes, whose name is Eternatus, which is the Latin word for eternal, because I'm hoping she never dies. I would have just turned on my shower and laid down it and cried. I literally had tears in my eyes when Muscle Mommy died. I was so depressed. It was such a bummer. I just want a miniature statue of Lilith. Yeah, I mean, Lilith is, you know, she's devil mommy. She's succubus mommy. She's great. She's cool. Anyway, chat, I've been rambling and brambling, but some of you showed up because you want to watch shit with me. We're gonna watch some BuzzFeed tonight. So if you have some good news, drop some good news here in the chat. Let me read some of it. Make sure you're supporting each other by congratulating each other on the good news. Celebrate that. And thank you. Got a good nap in and a bunch of honkai, and after today, I don't have to make the drives over to campus anymore, so that freed up a lot of time for me. Brookie, that's wonderful to hear. Love that. I can't ever bring myself to make a hardcore mode character because I get too attached. Sad Waffle Monkey, that is literally why I got really sad. Your bot just pushed to my phone right now? Oh my god, why is the bot being a butt face? Well, we might see an influx of viewers then. That'd be kind of neat. Did my math final today. Vintage, congrats. You're kicking butt. Bree, congrats on showering. Wonderful to hear you still, you know, taking care of yourself. Self-care stuff. We love it. Also, I'm wearing a brand new dress. Hell yeah. Very, very good. I promise you guys more cosplay will be coming up soon. Promise, promise, promise. Very much looking forward to doing more whenever life settles down a little bit and I'm not constantly being hit by, like, weird, bad news. Halloween, welcome to the stream. Again, those of you just joining now, Morgan and my fucking toilet broke.
He only likes her because
today.
she's old. She's probably like 20.
It's leaking out of the base, which is really
Excited to be
annoying.
Supporting you again greater than.
And again, fortunately, it's not like gross poop water. It's just like, I think it's like water from the tank dripping down the inside or something weird. But it's really annoying. It keeps leaking. We hopefully have like a maintenance person coming over this week. But we're literally just, to prevent a pool from forming on our bathroom floor, we just have a layer of paper towel everywhere. Whitmer, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Holy crap. It's a long time. But yeah, it's kind of annoying that, like, it's just sort of like bad news after bad news. What is it? Bad news comes in threes, right? So we'll see. My good news is that a creep of a man who is yucky to me when I was a teen got super bit in the ass by Karma yesterday, and I let out the most villainous laugh when I heard the news. It was truly the fastest dub of my week. Ecto! Karma comes around sometimes, you know? I'm glad that happened. Good news, I got word of a huge sale on a video editing package. 2K worth of effects, LUTs, downloadable classes, all sorts of stuff just for $100. Excited to play. Dude, Austin, I hope that helps you out a ton. That's so cool. I'll help you out a ton with what you do. My therapist told me that he was proud of me for standing up for my preferred pronouns to a person in a position of power over me. Phoenix, let's freaking go. We're all very, very proud of you for that. That is dope. That is fantastic. Love that. Ryder, congrats on the new job. I hope that you and Cactus also have a wonderful time. Have a great time together. That's so cool. That's a lot of good news right there. See, this is why we ask for good news too, is like, I'm obviously in the middle of like shit at the moment. And then also dealing with like, now, like just as a cosmic joke, whatever's in charge of my life was like, let's just make you a Sims character and have like your toilet start leaking. So it's very nice to hear the good news, the good energy here going on in the community. What's up, Lulu? We're just doing some good news. If you want to share some, welcome. Me and my dog Paco hung out in my room today. Ah, napping puppy. So good day for Paco as well. Yo, Kia, I hope that goes, or Kit. Sorry, I was reading Lulu's message of Kia Aura. Kit, that's amazing. That is incredible. Love hearing the updates, and I hope that everything just goes really smoothly for you. Good news, yesterday a kid drew a thank you note on the back of a receipt after I finished serving their table. It was so sweet. I'm going to treasure it always. That's adorable. I love that. Missed everyone's good news? It's going on right now, Lulu. You're not missing it. You're a part of it. You're almost 6 months on T. Corvid. Congrats to you. That's amazing. That is so incredible. Love hearing the updates. Obviously, there's a lot of stinky, shitty things going on in the world right now, especially for the trans community. So I want you to know, if you have trans-related news, we will always support the crap out of you. So we got some good stuff from Kit. We got some good stuff from Corvid. Breeze sharing new fashion, some new femme fashion dress. Hell yeah. We love seeing that here. We're always going to embolden and empower you as much as we can here. So that's some good shit. Good news, I applied and got approved to have an artist profile on a print site, so I'm finally able to sell prints of my art for the first time. Shira, it's just gonna sell out, is what's gonna happen. Your art is so freaking good. If you want to plug the site, by the way, so that people from the community can buy your art, if you feel comfortable doing that, feel free to do that, please. Genuinely. Witches Wildflowers, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, everybody. It's nice to have everyone here. Thank you again for lifting me up with the good news, because things have been tough. Things have been really tough. My only good news for today is I was able to put in some voice acting auditions again for more hot boy characters in dating sims. Because if you guys don't know, I'm the voice of Seven in the video game Boyfriend Dungeon. And that was the first time I ever got to play a hot boy character. And I want to play more hot boy characters, you know? We'll go find the link again. Yeah, Shira. Share the hell out of that. He's already balding when I used to know him, but I saw a recent photo of him, started laughing even harder. So you get for being a piece of shit. Ecto, that has to feel so vindicating. My good news is I love you and I'm proud of you. I love you and I'm proud of you as well, Morgan. Morgan had a rough day mentally, so if you guys can support the crap out of her, obviously starting the day off with her toilet being broken and being like, shit, how much is this going to cost? Sucks already. And then on top of that, just all the other bad things that have been going on. And then also just, you know, general, sometimes we just have like gray days. Morgan had kind of a gray day. So please send your love to Morgan. Please support what she's up to. If you guys don't follow her on like YouTube, she's been working really hard on getting like regular YouTube content up again. Please consider supporting her. My voice is starting to get deep enough that I got confused looks. Corbin, that's amazing. Are you only shooting for hot boy characters to voice? No, I've played a ton of characters. So my range right now, Paladin. Good to see you here, by the way. Thank you, by the way. Oh, wait. Let me freaking... I'm pinning Shira's message. All right. I'm keeping it up the whole stream because I'm fucking proud of you. If you guys don't know Shira, Shira's like an OG, has been around for I don't even know how many years at this point, but has supported me forever. Morgan and I regularly say Shira is one of our favorite children because you literally were a zygote when you joined the community, and now you're off like freaking selling your art prints. I've watched Shira's art evolve so much over the years, and it would mean a lot if you guys go, and even if you don't have the money right now, you know, at least take a look at it, check it out, like genuinely support Shira in any kind of way. Shira truly has like worked so hard to improve on art and develop a very unique style, and I am unbelievably proud of them all the freaking time. They're one of my favorite people who was like, you know, young, growing up in this community, who I always hope that I hope I was an okay role model for you. I have a lot of pride in everything that you do, like for real. Paladin, I never answered your question, by the way. So I am the voice of Seven in Boyfriend Dungeon. That was one of my biggest major roles in the past couple of years. He's one of the romanceable like main characters of the game. Love that boy to death. He's ridiculous. You certainly were, except for the times when you're evil. Listen, don't make me pull up the DMs where you said thanks for raising me. Shira's art is so good, their little noggin comes up with some truly rad stuff. Yeah, truly, Ecto, for real, though. Lard Martini, what's up? Hello, hi. We're in the middle of good news, so if you have any to share with the community, I'm sure the community will congratulate you and lift you up. Celebrate you, as you deserve to be. I also got to voice a little gremlin monster boy, one of the major bosses in the game Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, which is a game that's made by some of the like Mega Man X creators from back in the day, like people who like used to work at Capcom and were like, I think we can do Mega Man better than Mega Man can, and then they made the Azure Striker Gunvolt games. So I'm one of the major bosses in that. He's a little shit is what he is. His name's Teseo, and he's a 16-year-old Korean hacker who can hack anything. That's like his special ability. So he makes like all these giant mechs and like weird, like strange like contraptions out of like just machines. And so he's like, rah! Like that's like the voice that I did in that was like very much the opposite of Seven's, like, hey, how about we go on a date? You know, like that. But Teseo, he's cool. He is just nuts though. He was so fun. He was my favorite story. A lot of people have heard this one.
She's probably like 20.
Fizzy, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate
Hi,
that.
Brian and Chad.
Thank
Love
you.
you all.
Thank you so much. That's a long time to support the stream. My thing is I have never gotten to do a live dub of a character with one of the members of the original Japanese team on like the remote call with me, directing me. And one of the original composers of Mega Man, who now works with the company Inti, who makes the Azure Striker Gunvolt series, was in the call, and he doesn't speak a lick of English. He does not know a word of English. So he had translators there who were helping direct me based on what he was saying in Japanese. And it was just so cool because I got to be this weird, rambunctious, wacky-looking character. And I was like, you know, I'd be like, hey, what's going on? Like in this like crazy gremlin voice. And then he would like lean over and say something in Japanese. And then, like, the director would be like, so they want you to be more anime. And that is my favorite thing that's ever been given as directorial notes, ever. Is I was told, be even more anime. And I was like, I'm already really anime right now. So, yeah, I'm going to go, like, really get into the shit. Yeah, more anime. Actually, you guys want to watch a clip? Before we watch, like, BuzzFeed Unsolved of, like, me as this boss. Yo! Emiato! Thank you, Emily Rosebud. Thank you so much for the 68 months! I appreciate that! Thank you so much. Be more anime. It was such a cool freaking thing of, like, a directorial... Like, just, it's zero direction. It's literally just be more anime, and it's like, okay, I can be more unhinged? All right, let's go. Several times I was just told, like, be more annoying. That was my favorite one from the English director, was, and you guys will understand this once we watch the boss fight clips. So close to God tier substreak, truly. There were a bunch of times during the session where the director would stop me in the middle of a line read. Fallen, what's up? Hello, hi. And would go, you're making him sound too cool. What? Please be more annoying. Be more annoying. And then to see a lot of the, like, then a bunch of the comments on, like, some of the YouTube videos and stuff that I saw and, like, Reddit and shit, were all like, whoever the English voice actor is for Teseo, because it was before it was announced, and just only the gameplay had come out, were like, wow, that voice actor, so annoying sounding, which is perfect. And I love that. I love that so much. It was so great. It was my favorite voice acting session I think I've ever done. Also, really, really very kind, very supportive, like, community behind that game series. So that was really cool. Also, so I can't talk about what kind of roles would you want to do in the future. Oh boy, that's opening up Pandora's box. I don't know if you want to be here for another 3 hours before we do anything, but there's a lot. I will say that, so I've also gotten to do, in the upcoming game Cook Serve Forever, I got to do 2 roles. One is like a very nerdy scientist type. I loved playing him. His name's Ruben. And then there is another character named Ren, who, and again, I don't have character art to show off. I don't have any voice clips that I can show you guys, not until my character's art and vocal lines are added to the game, because they're in early access right now. And the game hasn't yet added my chapters yet, because I'm a little bit like middle of the game, major character, and like major side quests and end game stuff, which is really cool because that's still like a major role in the game. But Ruben is really cool. Ren is the first, as long as they stick to the original script, that'll be the first non-binary character I've ever gotten to voice. And that was a huge honor. That was so cool to be able to be like, oh, this is a character that openly goes by they, them pronouns. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm super comfortable, like, you know, voicing that because obviously, I mean, I go by any pronouns. So it's very cool shit. And he was a little bit of the point of that character, they are a bit of a, like cocky, arrogant douchebag. So I love that a lot about them. Nix, hello, hi. But that game, my content in that game will be coming out later this year. So you guys should see that. I think sometime at the end of summer-ish, maybe the fall, is what I was told by one of the directors. Kit, thank you for the 13 months. Hey, that's my lucky number. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much for that. That's so cool of you. But there's a lot of really, really awesome things in the pipeline. As far as roles that I would want to be, would love to do some anime at some point, even though it pays like dog shit. It's just a cool thing to do. And then once you're in anime, it's a lot easier to book conventions. And conventions are where a majority of voice actors who do anime almost exclusively make most of their money because, again, anime is the lowest paying industry in voice acting. So a lot of those voice actors rely on being paid by conventions to make appearances. And then the conventions will be like, yeah, we'll offer you X amount of money to like come and meet your fans at this thing and do like a panel with other voice actors. So I'd love to do that, but also more of just, I love anime, and I think it would be so fun to just let loose behind the mic as an anime character. Any type, by the way, slice of life, action, you name it. There's also a very big dream role would be to be a character in a Final Fantasy game because it's my like favorite series of all time. Diablo obviously is up there. Like obviously in the next 10 years, maybe Diablo 5, they'll be looking for like an old person and I can go, I'm an old person. And then I'll be a voice in that. And then Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god, any Hoyoverse game. Throw me in that. Let me do a fucking anime e-boy voice. Let me fucking be in a Hoyoverse game. Let me be like, yeah, hey guys, waste $80 to do pulls in Genshin Impact on the Gamba so that you can hear me be like, I took my time arriving. Or like whatever stupid cool guy anime character I'd get to be in like Genshin Impact. Like fucking let me do that. You ever get an interest in something dramatic intense? I had a couple dramatic intense lines in Boyfriend Dungeon. But I actually did, I do a lot of auditions. Those of you who don't know, typically if you're not putting in at least a couple auditions a week as a voice actor, it's going to be really hard for you to get consistent work. You just need to constantly be auditioning. A lot of the auditions that I do have so much dramatic, intense moments. I just did one where I had to get, like, really angry and be like, back off. Like, just really, yeah. I love your old person voice. It's my natural voice, Morgan. Don't lie to everybody. You need to play a himbo in Genshin. Itokor. I would love to be a himbo in Genshin. Like, hey, guys, where are we all going? Like, that would be fun. You being in Genshin would get me back into the game. Me being in Genshin would get me back into the game. You know? I have to have Brian in Honkai now. Yeah, I mean, I would play any character in Honkai Star Rail. I love that game. I play that more than I play Genshin these days. But that'd be sick. But yeah, I've gotten to do a lot of stuff. I got to be a nerdy character in One Dreamer, which was fun. That's another game I'd love to play on stream eventually. I have this whole, like, there's going to be like a week or like a month or something where I just play through all the games that I'm a voice in on stream. I hope that would be a fun idea. I hope that would be cool. But I kind of want to hear, sort of like we did with Boyfriend Dungeon, I want to hear my lines on camera and react to it and be like, whoa, it's so weird to hear it. Like, it's one thing to have, like, a clip of that moment sent to me by, like, a game dev and be like, hey, we just finished, like, processing your scene. But, like, to actually stumble upon it in the game, like, you guys saw me during Boyfriend Dungeon. I fucking cried. I just want to help make the Highwind and my game art and design dreams will be complete. Oh, yeah, new Highwind designs? That'd be sick. So glad we heard your true voice. So you've been putting on a voice this whole time for content and saying it's your actual voice, the talent. It's a deep bit voice actor moment for me. What can I say? You know? So maybe you'll get to voice an old person in whatever Pokemon shows airing in the future. I would love that, actually. If I got to be in anything Pokemon related, that'd be sick. Honkai, my beloved. Kia, you and me. Freaking, oh my god. I love it. I've been playing the crap out of Honkai at bedtime. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna show you. Okay, I'll show you guys because here's my thing. All right, the reason I am showing you, Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, the Teseo role, is because these games are really super hard mechanically. They're like a super high-paced, fast Mega Man style game, like action platformer style, and I don't know if I'm a good enough player to get to my own boss fight. And I'm definitely not a good enough player to beat my own boss fight. That's how hard this boss is, because I'm an optional boss. So I'm very excited. I have Honkai downloaded, just haven't played it. It's good. It's very addictive. I like it. If you like turn-based combat games, like a little bit of a slower pace than Genshin, really, really fun game. In your optional boss era. Yeah, that's what I'm in. So fun playing Boyfriend Dungeon and meeting Seven and Jonah for the first times and being like, it's them, my streamers. Aw. I love that. There's still people who, like, all the time talk about stumbling upon Seven for that first time, where he has his transformation scene and, like, what it does to them. Love it. All right, I gotta find this. So, Teseo. And then, so I have a partner in this. So, all the bosses that are in Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, all the like optional ones at least, are characters that have had roles in the other games as well. So my character Teseo is one of the big end bosses of some of the previous games that they haven't yet localized with English voice actors yet. According to the director, they have plans to hopefully dub those at some point as well, so I could have consistent franchise work, which would be really cool. But I'm teamed up with one of the main bosses from a different Azure Striker Gunvolt game as well, named Merrick, who the voice actor for Merrick did such a fantastic job as far as like lines. I wish that I had had his lines to bounce off of when I did my lines, because it would have made things a little bit easier. But I was one of the first people that they recorded for this for this round of bosses, which is wild. All right, wait. Oh, I got to do it in English. Okay. All additional bosses in English. Okay, wait. Hold up. Let me find this. There's got to be chapters. Okay. All right, here we go. Give me 1 second. I'll get it up on the screen. I'll get it up here. Okay, or I won't. Why is it not showing? There we go. All right. Guys, so this game, for some backstory, the character on the screen here, her name is Kieran. She is the main character of the game. She's very anime. And then this little animal next to her is the original protagonist of the Gunvolt games, Gunvolt, or as my character likes to call him teasingly, GV. And I won't spoil why he's in this form, but he's essentially like a robot dog, which is great.
OMG, it's Gunvolt! It's been like forever, dude!
So that's me. That is the super annoying voice.
These guys, are they illusions made from Chibi's memories?
You're... hold on.
So that's why the dog is talking, by the way. is because he formerly was an android that got transformed into a dog. Oh god, he is annoying. Isn't he? Even the way he looks, he's so fucking... You want to punch this dude, which is ironic because when you see his attacks.
Oh, Look, you forgot my name? That's like mega rude. It's genius hacker Tessio, BT dubs.
Oh, also, the other quirk of this character is he's like so the whole backstory is, in this universe, he basically just grew up on 4chan, like their version of 4chan and Reddit. And what happened is he so he pushes away everyone around him because he's so fucking annoying and no one understands him. And he doesn't understand that he's so annoying that it pushes other people away because all he wants is friends. So it's this endless, terrible cycle where he's just constantly getting more out of touch because he doesn't have people to talk to. So when he says stuff like this writing, when I first read this line, I was like, it's genius hacker Tessio, by the way, or BTW. And then the director was like, no, let's make this the bit of him being so out of touch he says BT dubs. And instead of saying like LOL, he says like lol. Like, lol, 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 like that. Like that's one of my battle lines. So it's just going lol, 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 lol. Don't make me feel kind of bad for him. He actually has a sad backstory. He's just an annoying teenager, basically. So, instant jail.
But for real, I gotta introduce you guys. Here's my new partner. It's just Merrick though. Well,
I wanna go home.
So that's Merrick, my partner. He's known as the Slothful Experiment because he's lazy. So I loved this voice act. I want to go home. Like, he does not want to be partners with Tessio. Not Rafflecopter. It gets worse. The dynamic together. Yeah, it's like I'm hyperactive ADHD, I'm on cocaine character. And then Merrick's like, I don't want to be here, dude. Like,
what? You're bringing down the mood, dude. You're too much, man. LOL. Anyhow, this is what you were all waiting for. Super Tessio time starts now.
and then you get a big boss fight.
I'm stoked to get revenge on Gunvolt and all, but who said the great genius Merrick had to team up with this bozo?
So this is also why I know I will not be able to like actually show you guys like the gameplay of me playing this shit. Yeah, he's very much like a LOLOL XD character, by the way. So they do the story stuff while the battle is taking place in the background. You have to, as the player, fight the boss that's shooting 80,000 projectiles everywhere while paying attention to the story dialogue. So I don't know if I feel confident doing that. Maybe we'll try one of these days.
Nobody asked me. Come on. There had to be somebody else. Like Yoda or Piper or something. Even that magnetic gorilla would be better. Jeez. So lame.
Like, I love Merrick because he spends the battle while I'm getting my ass kicked complaining that we're partners and that he would prefer anyone else. He listens to Carmel Dancing unironically. Oh, he absolutely does.
Why do I have to play tank in this party? It's a total waste to have a genius like me in the front line.
Don't feel like fighting. Just let us through. Fighting here is just wasting our time.
When did I say I didn't want to fight? I'm here to tank. It's rich hearing that from a killer like you anyway. Fighting is a waste of time. You know, this is stressful.
Meanwhile, I'm yelling, Tessio, super move in the background.
Crazy, noisy.
Fortress!
That's our combo attack because it's anime.
I won't deny the blood on my hands. I believe Freeze is doing this right.
Do you see this boss fight? How would I ever beat this? Look at the giant fist. So you see those giant robot fists. So you guys were like, man, he has a punchable face, right? Like my character does. So those giant fists are Merrick, my partner's attacks. Yeah, so much is happening. The portals that open up sometimes will open next to my character, Teseo, and the giant fist will come out and smash my character, punch me, so that I become a projectile that hits the player character and does damage to them. And meanwhile, I'm like, Merrick, what the heck? You know, like in the background. Love your character just yelling in the background nonstop during all this dialogue and stuff. Yeah, it's so unbelievably anime. Very good.
I really don't need this. All three of you, just take it easy. Die for me real quick.
Oh, Gunkel, by the way, I heard you were lifting off some non-Adam lady, and now you're here with another chick. Totally a dog. Well, newsflash.
So, the one thing I do wish is that whoever was playing this had turned down the game audio and turned up the voice acting just so we could hear it. The Sans Flowey fight?
Well, Gunvolt is my subordinate, so you're not exactly wrong. He can shake, sit, and even solve mysteries with
Scooby-Doo reference.
Cannon now. The bandits are gonna be wildin'.
Let's go! GB!
By the way, that line of the fanfics are gonna be wildin', I almost like gagged reading that. It's like, why is that?
Even solve mysteries with
Cannon now. The bandits are gonna be wildin'.
Yeah, and that's my other favorite part is when I get hit by the fist, I'll be like, Merrick, what? And then Merrick will go, oops, my hand slipped.
GB!
He's so annoying. He's the most annoying fucking character ever made.
Heresy!
Getting sleepy.
Can you believe this?
There we go. I died. I go, ow! Can you believe this? Here we go. There it is. That's that boss fight. That's the boy. Yep. Salutes to me. I'm dead. I wonder how many players, because it's a pretty popular indie series. I wonder how many players have killed me. Probably a lot. Probably a lot of people going, yes, I killed that little bastard. All right, you guys ready for some BuzzFeed Unsolved? It's 26 minutes of Ryan and Shane going to Vulture Mine and the ghost town there. Fought the good fight. I did my best for our little hacker boy. If there's an achievement for it, then you could see what percentage of people have gotten it. Oh, that's true. Assuming it's on Steam. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's on, actually, that's a good point. Let me find that game. Find that game. By the way, the game is on, I believe, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It might be on Switch. Don't quote me. You can see all the achievements on Steam. View all. Let me see. Computer, enhance. Enhance, enhance. All right, where's Teseo's icon? He's got to be in here. He's got to be. He's so fucking annoying, dude. Oh, is this just for the base game? I think I have to search by the DLC. Yeah, it looks like it. Enhance. Enhance. Well, maybe there's not a Steam achievement for it yet. I know the team's a little bit behind on what they're trying to add. That's too bad. All right. Y'all ready? What's up, Vash? Welcome. Hack that computer. Channel your Teseo. True. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. That is the only bad guy I've gotten to voice. Only boss character bad guy, but it was fun. Very anime. On a scale from 1 to 10, chat, put a number in there. How annoying was that guy? How annoying was Teseo? You know? $20? 6! You think I could have gone more annoying? 7? 69? I mean, that's always just, that's a solid number. Walked in while it ended, so 59. I mean, that's probably pretty accurate. Solid 9 probably will be higher when we see more. Over 9,000. 10 out of 10, he speaks the song of my people. He is so just belligerently annoying. It's so wild. That's just his boss fight lines. I also got to record like a bunch of other noises and fun things for him. So, and again, if they ever do decide to put money into translating and adding an English dub to the prequels of those games, or whenever they release sequels to those games, apparently I will be called on to be that character again. So that should be really fun. So, streamer, was chat your inspiration for the character? Tito, hey, what's up? Welcome. A Green, hello, hi. He's so cringe foul. I love it. He's so cringe goated. Honestly, I just think he is silly, funny little guy. I am delusional. You still have the I can fix him mentality. Amazing. All right. BuzzFeed Unsolved. The
This is Vulture Mine.
The ghost town of Vulture Mine.
The shafts don't exist anymore because they're either collapsed or condemned. You don't want to rock the far
Shafts.
ahead,
Happy Pride.
but as you can see, the bones of the ghost town that surrounded the mine and were funded by it still remain.
You've really,
Ecto.
really outdone yourself this season.
Yeah, I just kind of looked into places that would make me want to die, and I think this checks that box.
Yeah, it's pretty imposing.
That's just waking up for me.
Gross.
Come on.
I actually just bought tickets to their LA show.
Come on.
Yo, have a great time. I want to see them live. I hate that I thought the same thing.
This week on
when
BuzzFeed
he said
Unsolved, we
Shaft.
investigate Vulture Mine
What have I
and its
become?
surrounding ghost town in
A Girbeagly
Wickenburg,
enjoyer?
Arizona, as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? Shane, you always told me that in a fantasy world where ghosts exist, your words, not mine.
Look at the glow
only
up
place
of
that would
their
be haunted is a
equipment
mine.
and everything.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of misery, a lot of suffering, and people get trapped in them. So if ghosts were real, I would put my money on mine.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe tonight you'll get lucky then. Season premiere, we're gonna look around this
Jesus.
disgusting. Did I just blind you?
Right, man.
Good. It'll give you the vision. We got a car back there. We got some bushes. I can't think of a better way to kick off the season.
Yo, Brookie, if
Great.
you do get tickets, have a great time.
Stop it.
I hope I can meet them one day so I can look at
get
Shane
into
and
it.
go, I
In
dropped out of the same college you
1863,
went
a
to. I love
prospector
that.
named Henry Wickenburg found a quartz deposit with gold
been here long
in
enough to become part of the
Arizona's
pipeline.
desolate
True.
Sonoran
Canon.
Desert and founded Vulture Mine. The mine quickly became Arizona's most successful
Kid, that's so
gold
cool.
mine. Imagine, if you will, a mine so rich that between 1863 and 1942, it produced over 340,000 ounces
That's
of gold.
so much
and
gold, dude.
260,000 ounces of
Holy
silver.
shit, that is
Put
so
that
much
into
gold.
perspective, the gold alone would be valued today at a shade over $430 million.
Holy, from one
Do well
mine?
with that.
Yeah,
right?
that's safe to say.
That's
I guess
wild.
I didn't realize that places were actually flush with gold. I
Yeah.
thought one person would show up, find a pound of gold, and then 500 other people would come and be sad.
No, these hills were literally leaking gold.
Wow.
It was just there for the taking.
It's the only reason I would have wanted to be alive back then.
It's liquid
So I could
gold.
plunder metals.
The mine was so lucrative that an accompanying mining settlement called Vulture City was built in 1866 to meet the needs of the many new miners, with a population of as many as 5,000 residents.
Gold miners do not
I know that
interact.
seems like a small number.
Here it is, yeah.
But for here, that's
That's
overflowing.
a boom town.
Just
Can you
stood in the
imagine
street.
just being in a town full of people who just do what you do?
That just love gold.
Yeah.
They're there for
Yeah,
greed,
it's
essentially.
called
This is-
LA
What
for
are you
me.
here for? I love gold. I love gold too. I love gold as well.
That's just
everyone-
LA
everyone in the
influencer
town.
culture.
By the 1890s, there was a serious downturn in the mine's productivity. However, it wasn't until the outbreak of World War II that mines not essential to the war effort were shut down, ultimately forcing Vulture Mine to close. This once booming city of gold now sits vacant as a ghost town, collecting
They
only
just
cobwebs
never
and dust.
reopen. Do you think there's
Eerily,
gold down there still,
skeletons
chat?
of the town
You think if you
still
went,
remain.
you could probably find like
Dilapidated
real gold?
buildings and leftover landmarks of
Probably,
tragedy
right?
are said to be haunted by those who never left.
So this is the This is the old
Absolutely.
ghost town.
We have lots of
Vulture
fool's gold
City.
here. Yeah, I've seen a lot of fool's gold in
There's
my
the
life.
assay
but
building.
What's
I think
up
it would be
here?
cool to
That's
go
the
to an actual
bordello.
gold mine.
Ooh.
That's the hanging tree right there.
Ugh.
The area in general has reports of disembodied
Especially
voices,
with erosion.
cold
Yeah, that's
spots,
true.
spirit orbs, and apparitions. That being said,
Take a drink.
There it is. Whoever's playing the unsolved drinking game. That being said, I'm gonna get you all tanked this episode.
that being said, let's go over the highly active locations.
Wait, should we actually play the drinking game, chat? Or is that irresponsible? That might be irresponsible. I won't encourage it. If you want to play in your own time at home, feel free. I will not encourage or condone underage drinking or excessive drinking. But if you're looking to have a little break in the middle of your week, enjoy. Yeah, it's little sips. Yeah, do it water or soda. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sip water. Gonna be searching longer than those Oak Island people. Yeah, tea, juice, soda, water also counts. There we go. Yeah, stay hydrated.
Of this abandoned city. The first place we'll visit is the old generator room, a dingy warehouse that once powered the entire mining operation. It is here.
I mean,
that
the counter's
current
at
owner
1
of the
right now,
mine
so it's not
claims
too
a
bad.
worker met an unfortunate fate.
You don't feel even a little creeped out.
No.
And of course, according to the current owner of this mine, somebody got pulled into this machine and grinded up. I don't really know what this machine does.
It's a people grinder.
It's not a people grinder, I'm sure.
It's a people grinder.
I'm sure it was used to grind, to conduct energy, not to make people into little beef patties.
Talk to us if you're the guy whose guts got all spun around up into the rafters.
God damn it, Shane.
Anything from you?
What he said.
This vitamin water always works, Green. Don't trust my word on that. I'm a former scene kid, though.
It wasn't fun.
Yeah, what do you expect? What insight are you trying to gather from here? All right, if there's anybody in here right now with us that wants to say anything,
Listen,
make a
Acto.
noise.
He only likes her
I'm in
because she's
full agreement,
old.
okay?
She's probably like 25.
Love
Lemma!
joining stream to people patties.
I mean, what other kind of patties are there? What have you been eating, Lemma? Please tell us. Thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate you using Prime. I know you only get one of those. Thank you so much for using it here. Appreciate that a ton. Hope you've been well. Thank you. I mean, work accidents happen. Someone could have gotten ground in there. Yeah, someone could be a people patty somewhere. It's a weird thing to say on stream. People patties are people.
What is that?
It's an
Keep
old
walking
building.
around.
Come on. That didn't sound like someone stomping their feet, though.
Should we go see what it is?
Yeah. He was a little snake.
A snake with footsteps?
Daybreak,
You
what's
imagine
up?
a little snake wrapped around like a little pickaxe? With a little hat on?
Chase your dreams if you want to be a people patty. Nobody's stopping you. So true.
You heard those, right? That wasn't me just being crazy.
You heard metal moving around. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to be
Kettle,
that whole
the
dismissive
straw
thing,
move
but
is the move. For real.
I'm dismissing
Even though I'm
it.
not using one right
One
now.
last time. We're about to head out of here.
Yeah, Kit,
All right.
the
All right,
Ryan
man.
face is
You
great.
just gotta
Okay, I just chill. I gotta chill.
just
Just
gotta
freaked
chill.
himself out,
Chill.
though.
Vulture Mine
he has-
is also where the notorious
Ryan has Chihuahua energy. That's what it is. He is an amazing host. He's incredibly witty and funny. But when he goes on these, he has Chihuahua energy. Like, he is just constantly shaking and freaking out. For sure.
Jacob Waltz, or as he's come to be known, the Lost Dutchman.
Oh, he sure does sound lost. Go on.
The Lost
The
Dutchman
Lost
likely
Dutchman.
worked as a foreman for several years. Allegedly,
The Flying
Waltz was one of
Dutchman.
the worst thieves the
Yeah.
mine ever saw. Waltz also claimed to have a secret mine in the Superstition Mountains.
So would a
where he
Lost Dutchman be
return
like a
with
sunken
enormous
ship?
quantities of gold? To this day, nobody has found
Reminds
the
me with
location
anything
of
remotely
Waltz's
scary.
mine, now
Reminds me
referred to
playing
as
horror
the
games.
Dutchman's Lost Mine. Though some believe the
Wait.
Lost Mine doesn't exist.
Why didn't they just full commit and call it, instead of the Dutchman's Lost Mine, why wouldn't they call it the Lost Dutchman's Lost Mine? And, like, really piss people off. That would have been the move for the epic eternal trolling.
And that the gold Waltz claimed to find there was merely gold that he stole from Vulture.
Oh.
Yeah, it was 100%. He's just showing up with pockets full of gold, and people are like,
Where'd you get
where'd
that,
you get
Jacob?
that? I found it out in the hills.
It's from my secret mine. Only I know where it is. Don't check my word.
It only appeals to me at midnight.
Unfortunately, due to deterioration, the actual
Exactly,
mining
yeah.
tunnels
The
are no
Lost
longer
Dutchman's
safe
lost
for entry.
mine that was
But
lost
there
by a
is one
Dutchman
place
who
open
was
for
lost.
visitors that serves as a massive tombstone to former webs of mining tunnels. This spiritually active area is
how?
unfortunately referred to as the glory hole.
I thought glory.
I wasn't ready for this episode. Happy Pride, everybody. The glory hole. I had like a point to make that was like, isn't it so interesting that like as evolution continued and society continued to form and culture continued to form, at some point we were like, let's dig big holes in the hills and take out the stuff we find inside. What a weird thing that we were just like, well, we're bored. Netflix doesn't exist yet. Let's just like dig tunnel systems underneath mountains. We're fucking insane, dude. Why did we ever come down from the trees? You know? It's really weird.
Hole used to mean something very innocuous, though.
It was innocuous back then.
Uh-huh.
But this is not, I was about to say, it got that name because penises were
It's where the men fucked the earth, hoping to impregnate it with gold.
The glory hole is a reported site of great tragedy.
Shane!
Tell me all about the tragedy, Ryan.
In 1923, this cavern collapsed after one of the stone support pillars was overmined for the valuable
my
ores
God,
inside of
dude.
it.
Wait a minute. They were mining the support.
Do you think they named current era glory holes after this site? I feel like they have totally different. You know, you're gonna have to just do a little bit of research on your own. I don't really want to plug that into my web browser while we're on camera, but you could probably do some pretty easy digging. Not in the glory hole way, but like digging for info.
Beams. Carl, I don't think you should do that. That's a no, there's gold in here. I know it.
Mind your own business. I'm gonna strike it big on.
The collapse killed 7 miners and
Jesus.
12 burros, leaving their bodies trapped and undiscovered in the rubble. Former caretaker Marty Hagan believes the collapse occurred because the 7 ill-fated miners were stealing, thus chipping away extra without regulation.
Let
He
me just
believes
plug in,
part of the
teach me about. What, you want me to do it? No, you do it. Carry your own weight here. Come on, freeloader.
reason their bodies remained is due to the fact that they were thieves and a proper burial wasn't high priority.
Just imagine all that we're standing in was just miles of elaborate, complex, intertwining tunnels.
13 miles?
13 miles. And
That's
now
a lot
just
of time.
all in one fatal swoop gone, burying people down below.
That's fucked
That
up.
being said,
Hey, you said it. Yeah.
a bug flew up my nose.
Yeah, I
All
think
right,
I've
there-
swallowed
we're
about
at
6
2,
tablespoons of
chat.
bugs at this point.
If there's anybody who
6
wants to let their presence
tablespoons
be
of
known,
bugs.
say something,
Gross. This
move
recipe
something,
calls for.
maybe even throw something.
Rock slide would be very efficient.
Yeah,
I
A-Green.
can't believe
It's
I'm provoking
amazing.
These people.
Narrative juxtaposition. So many bugs, yeah.
It's so sad.
So many people think bugs are
Aside from
spirit
the
orbs
bugs
on
in my
camera
ears,
too,
yes.
but
Is it true that you stole gold and you were down here when you weren't supposed to be? You took a little bit more than you should have, and that's why you got crushed to death? Ooh, geez, that was
A
pretty
bat flew right behind you. John.
see, I'd
Are
be
you
way
serious?
more freaked out about rabies.
That bat was straight up going for your ass. It was an ass bat.
All right, well, I think we're gonna leave. Maybe I'll hear you later when I analyze this audio. Or,
You
according to
now
Shane,
know.
it'll just be, rocks rustling or...
Please, share with the class, Paladin. I love that you used the Gerb Feels emote immediately after writing that. I will wait to hear a summary of what you have found. Sylvie, welcome. I'm sorry that your internet is so crappy. Glad you had something else to do, playing some nice guitar. Imagine being by the glory hole and the ass bat flies by. I mean, what an exciting night, honestly. Truly. Narwhal, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone joining. Apparently, Morgan said that the bot didn't send out push notifications till late, which is weird because I saw the bot posted when I went live, but if it wasn't pushing, it kind of doesn't matter. So really weird that it pinged, but then it didn't push the ping.
A rubber shoe pivoting, something stupid like that.
You honestly think we'll get audio of rocks rustling around here?
Another paranormal hotspot is the two-story assay building, once used to produce bars of semi-pure gold and silver. Back
Glory
in the
hole,
day,
assay,
this
what
building
don't they
contained a
have here?
vault where these bars and precious metals were kept safe. It's said that the whole city in general was lawless and ran rampant with crime.
I love it. Especially, crime's even better when it just involves bars of gold.
So also one interesting fact about the city that I haven't included is it was ran mostly by vigilante justice.
Oh.
So there was just, people were running amok, stabbing people in the neck.
This is great. I'm a big fan of the West, you know?
Yeah,
Cowboys, Westerns.
This was the actual
like
Lawless
Deadwood
West.
on HBO.
It was a lot going. It was action, dancing, gold, smooching.
Dancing.
Dancing, gold, smooching, action. That's all they did back in the day.
Lordy.
Yeah, that sounds like your kind of town, except for the action part.
Yeah, I'm more of a rockin' guy.
You're more of a dancing and smooching kind of guy.
Bring me some gold. Bring me some smooches.
And then running away from the action.
No action. No.
Wait. Okay. It used to be a term. Okay, so this is about the history of Glory Hole. Thank you, Paladin, for your work towards continuing the advancement of edutainment here at twitch.tv/Girbeagly, the #1 edutainment channel on all of twitch.tv. If you don't know that, I got merch you can buy that has it right on it. And if it's on merch, it can't be fake, you know? Used to be a term for a receptacle in which things are heaped together without any attempt at order or tidiness. Then it meant a filthy, stifling cell or degraded beings. Then it was used in glass blowing. Oh, wow. Well, so we veered back a little bit more towards its source. A little less sinister and more innocuous. Then in the 20th century, we got our current term usage. Got it. Wow. Amazing. Thank you for your work. Oh my God.
So, the assay building, due to the valuables that it was protecting, was reportedly under constant attack by avaricious bandits hoping to procure the gold inside. While
What
we
the
have
hell?
no
It was a-
documentation confirming these attacks, one could assume that such a violent area may have resulted in some deaths. Perhaps
Amanda, what's up?
explaining
Hello,
the negative
hi.
feel reported by visitors to the assay building. People have reported rocks being thrown and dust falling from the ceiling as if someone is above. One investigator
old,
captured an
rickety
EVP
wooden
of
building?
someone saying,
Wow.
"Get out."
Oh, there's a rat. There's a big-ass rat.
Hi, big rat. No, rats are cute,
He's
dude.
behind the tarp.
Ain't that just like a rat?
This is pretty intense. This looks like some kind of kiln of some sort. I'm not sure, but
A furnace, maybe.
yeah.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks
Probably
up
keep
what
it
sounds
warm.
like a loud whisper.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think that is?
I don't know. That sounded like
I
someone's
think it's a whisper.
shoe
that's
scraping
also
on the ground.
because if you notice, it's going over my voice.
It sure is.
So it's
I
like really
think
close to the
Fair to
mic.
say it's not either of our voices.
Here's the thing. There's so many different noises going on at once here. And then, what? There's a ghost whisper somewhere in this little moment?
Jerry
And
Green,
what does
hello,
it say?
hi.
It just goes,
I think
that's the message from the great beyond.
Well,
God said, go back to Earth. You're not done yet. I want you to tell them something. Oh, what do you want me to tell them?
Is there anybody in here with us right now?
Other than the rat.
Other than the rat? So this is the storage room. This is where they actually kept all the bars of gold. There's a vault in here somewhere.
Great.
And I imagine this is the room that was under constant attack by bandits.
Maybe there's
1
some
million, what's
leftovers.
up?
I doubt it.
Oh no, Twitch Mobile's not working?
How are you feeling, Ryan?
Sucks.
Does
I don't like
this
this.
spook you? Or?
Yeah, I don't like that room.
I hope I can
feeling
communicate
about
with
this?
you through the subtitles on the stream.
Is there anybody in here with us? I feel like there is.
Do you feel someone in here? Oh, there's another rat.
Where?
On the
Little
ground.
rat buzz.
Dead?
No, he's moving around. He's under the wood.
Oh.
Twitch is
Just a
funky.
heads up.
Right now, we are
Twitch has
in
been having
living
some
quarters
issues
of
lately,
the
guys. I'm
assay
sorry.
Office. We have a motion light right there. We're gonna ask something to walk near that table. I mean, there's a tripod right there. There's a tripod right there. There's our GoPros. Obviously, Shayna has a camera. We are the only ones in this building.
Nobody else in the room.
This is gonna be insane. If this turns on, I'm gonna lose my mind.
And
If you're
nothing.
here once again, please step near that table. There's a white box on top of it. Just step near it. This table.
You're on mobile and you can hear me loud and clear?
making me so
Interesting.
sad.
Might just only be
Gloat
affecting some
here,
people,
'cause
you know?
I just at a certain point, I feel bad for you. But what happened to the thing where you talk to them like?
Hey,
like
Sylvie,
you're one
congrats!
of their
That's
pals
huge
in
news.
the era?
Congratulations.
Like a cowboy accent like
That's
this.
amazing.
Howdy, I'm just here to steal
The
your
bug sounds,
gold.
yeah.
You can do me a favor. Take that gold right there on the table.
Didn't take you for a coward.
Twitch was very quiet today, and I got volume on max. That's so weird.
I stole your
Mobile's
gold
not loading
and
at
your
all?
wife.
Another troublesome landmark
not
at
good.
Ultramine is the hanging tree that still
Hanging.
stands on the property.
Ew,
Just
don't like
that
that
they found
thing.
one good tree and they were like, "That's the one.
This one's sturdy.
We're gonna use that over and over."
It's not doing anything else besides casting shade. Not throwing shade, but casting shade.
Do you think people felt bad catching shade from that tree on a sunny
Oh,
day?
I can't imagine they picnicked under the hanging tree, especially because a lot of times they just left the body hanging
Ew.
there. What? Anyways, moving on.
In fact,
Ew.
some believe that Henry Wickenburg,
Fucking
who
hate
at the
that.
end of his life declined in both health and wealth, committed suicide by gunshot near this
Ew.
tree. Either way, the remains of Wickenburg's personal cabin still sit by this tree. But as the name would suggest,
Yeah, that- I mean,
this
that's
tree
cursed,
held a
if
much
anything.
more ominous purpose. According to legend, as many as 18 miners were hung from this very tree between the 1860s to about 1900.
Oh, Jesus.
The crime being stealing. It's said
Stealing.
that hangings at this time were particularly brutal due to the fact that the condemned person was set
Could
on
be
a
your
rock,
internet, Corbett.
which
I'm
was
sorry
then
that you're
kicked
dealing
out
with
from
that.
under him. Using this method, the amount of time it would take to die/suffocate could take between 2 minutes and 2 hours.
2 hours?
No, they would just sit there on their tippy toes, and eventually they would get tired, and they
That's
would
rude.
slowly suffocate. Yeah,
That's
I know, it's
just
very-
fucked
Just be
up,
a gentleman.
dude.
If you're gonna hang someone,
why-
be a
what is-
gentleman
why
about
do we
it.
do this shit to
you
each
wanna
other?
dance with the devil, you
So
gotta
fucked
live
up.
with it when he sets you on fire.
So bad.
Okay. You can embroider that on a pillow.
Other
or
human
something?
beings, like, what the fuck?
No,
It's a very, it's like old maxim.
I don't think that's actually. I just made that up.
Oh, very good.
Okay, well,
Very good.
great.
Even more horrifying,
Be a gentleman
they
about it.
apparently wouldn't bury the bodies in a cemetery, but instead on site. Some believe there are bodies littered around the area.
Oh!
I mean, this is a hell of
What?
a tree.
I guess if
definitely
you're
has
down in the
character. It looks
mines
like a
breathing
Tim
in
Burton
rock
tree.
dust all day, you're
This
not
is like one of those
using your
Wizard of Oz
brain
trees that
super
comes to life
well.
and fucks
You
you
know?
up.
By the way, this foundation.
Ah, more bats, dude.
Was that a bat or was that a bird?
We're in bat country, buddy.
Fucking, I don't want them flying towards my face all the time. Jesus. This is Wickenburg's house right here.
Goes to
The
somewhere
man
known
himself,
for
the guy
bats,
who
doesn't
pretty much
want
died in the
bats.
streets. Why don't we just reach out right here, in between the hanging tree and
The ass
Wickenburg's
bat
house?
cometh.
Kill two birds
True.
with one
So
stone.
I do
Batman.
like that his home
What a
was
cutie. Yeah,
right
bats
by
are
the tree.
cute,
He was like,
just-
well, we'll hang these men
Rabies are
right outside
scary.
my bedroom window.
He probably likes sipping on a little cup of tea, watching them kick to their death. And that's what you get, stealing from our minds.
Jesus. The guy did deserve to die in the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, if there's
seriously.
anybody here right now,
He was a
whether it be
1%er. Fuck him.
Henry, or any of the 18 anonymous who hanged from this tree. Oh, I got a sudden hint of bravery right now.
Yeah,
Use it.
what's up
Please
with Ryan
take
here?
advantage of this
Yeah,
moment.
I'm feeling brave right now.
Put him in his place.
Yeah.
He
Show
went from
yourself.
Chihuahua
If
energy
there
to
was actually 18 people who met their death at this spot.
yippee dog
Show yourself.
energy.
Oh, that's just the camera hitting the branches. I immediately lost all the courage I had as soon as I heard a noise.
He thinks you're cowards.
I retract that. I was
Thieves.
I was in a moment of I think it's a little hot out here. I got a little bit of heat stroke.
Scoundrels!
Arguably the most active area on the property is the old schoolhouse, used to educate the children of the
Hey, enjoy your
miners.
lurk, Sylvie.
People have reported seeing a dark figure and hearing children's laughter. In one
Kid
instance,
ghosts
an
are the scariest,
investigator
in my
was
opinion.
physically
I don't know
attacked
why.
by being
It's creepy.
pushed, rumor has it that near
Yeah,
the
Ryan's
schoolhouse
courage,
there was
yeah.
a mass
See you,
grave
buddy.
of children who died of the
All
plague,
30 seconds
feeding
of
the
it.
spiritual activity within the
Dude,
house.
what? This
So what's the factual basis behind the plague? What plague?
I don't know.
They just called
There's
everything
no
the plague
records,
back then,
all right?
though.
You know, sometimes
What plague?
Like
What,
anything
a
that killed
teacher
more than like
just,
3 people, they were like,
opened
it's
up
a
her mouth and
plague.
Flies came out. And
I don't know. It says rumor has it there's a
Oh
mass
my
a lot
God.
of rumors in this one, huh?
They're trying to figure out why this house is so active, full of school children.
Yeah.
And rumor is there's a mass grave, and that's all I could offer.
I don't
So when you
like
read
the idea
something
of a
like
children
that,
mass
are-
grave.
Are you going to be scared tonight to go over there?
Yeah.
That's my
I'm gonna
hot
be
take,
scared-
chat.
I'm
I don't
scared sitting here. I
like
got scared by
children mass
rain.
graves.
Yeah.
I know. It was hard to
Yeah,
say.
you did.
I'm so brave for saying it.
This is the main room. I'm guessing this is where the kids were taught. There's a chalkboard. They will come for you. I heart ghost kids.
Ghost kids.
Now, once again, people hear laughter in here. Some people have even said they think they heard the piano play.
Less than 1% of bats have rabies?
God, I hate this whole
But the ones that
building.
interact with... Yeah, rabies
this
make
room, huh?
animals approach people a lot, unfortunately.
Oh, boy.
Controversial of me. I'm sorry for
Not
being so
bad.
divisive
This is
and
a nightmare.
But
contrarian
it says help on the wall.
when I have
Oh my God.
a position of power on a
It's
platform.
a fucking dead bird.
What?
Ew.
Oh, that's an
Oh,
omen
poor
or something.
burb.
Why is there a
bird.
dead bird in here?
There was probably a live
it's a-
bird in here, and then something happened that made it dead.
Oh, great analysis, Doc. Oh, Jesus, it's so rotted. Its eyes are gone. This is horrifying.
Oh,
Well,
Shane.
its eyes aren't going to stick
I wonder
around.
what's in that closet. Nope. Don't even check.
I'll check. What if I open this and 1,000 rattlesnakes jump out?
Then I'm gonna run.
All right.
1,000 rattlesnakes.
Let's boogie, boys. It's a mattress
Dude, fucking Shane is...
and dirt.
As
What is the
Shane looks
thing?
inside the door? Our audio recorder picks up what sounds like a whisper from a small child.
And dirt. Again, I don't find it compelling.
Yeah.
I don't listen to these and outright think I'm going to deny all of these just because I have to prove a point.
Will
I
you
just
at
don't
least-
find it very compelling.
Will you at least admit that it's more
That's where
compelling
I'm
than
at
the
with
other
Shane.
Yeah, it sounds like something being scraped. It sounds like a
one? Are
scrape.
you kidding? This one sounds like a kid.
That sounds like a kid.
To me, it does, like an evil little kid.
On the first day of
evil
kindergarten,
little
the teacher
kid.
goes, "And what's your name?" And the kid says,
What's in this one?
Sounds like a breath in and out.
You
Yeah,
have to
okay.
open this
Literally
door
could have
'cause I
been
opened that
either
one.
of them.
What if you pick the wrong one?
Yeah,
and
it
there's
sounds like a spring moving around. Yeah.
a clown with a decaying face in there.
What did you pick the wrong one? There's a fucking clown with a decaying face.
Open the door. Stop joking.
What if? Okay, I'm running. Just letting you know.
There's a lot of glass.
I love that he took that huge step back. Dude,
Don't step on
that's
the bird.
so funny.
All right, we're gonna kill our lights, and when we do,
Hey, by the way, this is growth. You're killing your light without even whining about it or being afraid.
I want to find some proof.
Okay, cool. Please communicate with us. Here we go.
Oh my God. Okay, if there's anybody here right now, make a noise, move something.
You can
I
hear
guess touch us if you want.
Touch us.
the tension in his voice. It's so funny. Even with Shane in the room with him.
I think that door's opening. I didn't want to say anything, but it's
Oh, it is.
it's moving.
Is that upsetting to you?
I think that door's opening. Maybe the wind. I'm gonna say it's the wind.
Wait,
If that is you opening the door, please.
Wait, that oh my God, that shot right there is so funny.
I
This
think that door's opening.
okay, so they have the thing on the internet, like the meme on the internet with these two guys like fucking fandom is that demons don't mess around with Shane because he is a more powerful demon than any of them. This shot right here, that's proof. That is proof that that Shane is a higher tier demon in hell than anything that could ever fuck with him. There's no, if you're a regular little baby peon ghost, if you're a little bottom rung little foot soldier nothing demon, you're not gonna fuck with this. What? This is no way. It's such a good shot. Silver, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the med check. Anyone who needs meds, supplements, vitamins, whatever, take care of yourselves, please. That's so
And
funny.
maybe
Yeah,
the wind.
the alpha demon.
I'm gonna
truly.
say it's the wind. If that is you opening
Naily,
the door,
what's up?
please
Hello.
swing it open. Oh God.
It is certainly opening.
Oh my God. I'm getting the chills.
It's an old,
Oh
it's
my
an
God,
old building.
I'm
Ryan gets
freaking
freaked
out,
out by
man. I'm
old
freaking
stuff.
out.
Put your hands on my shoulder. I'll keep my back to you. I don't even need to see you. Open that door wider and wider.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I'm getting I goose all the hair on my body standing up right now.
Come on, children, push that door open.
Please. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna turn my light back on. Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it was actually opening or if it was just...
Oh, it was opening.
Oh, was it?
My heart is beating so fast. Let me get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Yeah, look at it.
To
He
finish
just
this
tried to
out,
shut it again,
let's
and it
visit
just
one of the
reopened. It
entertainment
just is what it
venues,
is.
much like a miner after a long day. One of these venues was a bordello that still stands today. It is here that the spirit of a woman named Mexican Rita is said to exist.
Mexican Rita.
All right, this is the
excuse
bordello
me?
suite. This is where the fellas went to get their carrot waxed, so to speak.
That is not a euphemism.
Oh, it is. Their carrot was shiny.
This is Pennsylvania
Let's play a
Impala.
game of bury the corn cob.
Now you see it, now you don't. Ooh, I don't like it in here.
No?
Jokes aside, I kind of hate it in here. Ooh, boy. Oh,
Another bat,
God
Jesus.
damn it, more bats. Jesus Christ, with the bats in this
Bats,
place.
bats.
Fuck it.
We are the bats, celebrating yet
All right,
another
ready? I'm
birthday
gonna be
bat.
silent.
At
What's
this
this
moment,
POV?
our audio recorder picks up a voice, possibly saying what?
Again, it doesn't sound like a voice.
That clear. Okay, what did you think it
That
saw?
one was
What
a
did it sound
little
like us
more
moving around?
clear, but it's
okay,
not.
We
Just
were
tell it
both
again.
crouched on the ground, moving around.
Yeah, listen to what.
Highly
word
doubt
you
that's
think
her
this is
given
saying.
name.
I
I
think
hope
it's pretty
not.
clear what it's saying.
I could hear that being.
Hear a what?
Thank you, thank you. That clearly sounds like what to me.
That's
No,
not
it could also be
evidence,
20
though.
other things.
Yeah.
Okay, at least say this. It's more compelling than the other two.
It's the best you've gotten so
Yeah.
far.
No, I'll agree
That
with
also
Shane.
Yeah, probably.
It's pretty good, right?
Everything else you have is shit.
Shit.
Rita, or maybe one of the gents. Henry, if you used to frequent this bordello, or is anybody in here with us? What's your name?
What did you stop in for?
We know what they stopped in for. They came
like
in here.
more specifics.
I mean, they came in here to get their pickle polished. It's pretty obvious.
Pickle. Stop.
I know.
Shane wants the fan
Oh,
fiction.
the bat's back. Maybe let's move together
He
room.
wants to see erotic stories.
Oh, there's 2 rooms. Oh, this must. Okay, so these must be.
Oh, there's more bats.
Oh wait, there's
Oh,
2
Jesus.
bats.
Dude, I would be much more freaked out by the bats.
Oh, there's so many bats. Oh.
All right, that's it. It's too many bats.
If I left a Yelp review of this place, it would say far too many bats.
Far too many bats. We get it with the bats.
Yeah, 20 too many. 1 bat's fine.
Oh, that was actually
cute.
excellent.
At this point, who are you trying to impress with
But
all
a
the
band
bats?
of bats, come on, man.
Who are you
It's a
trying to
goddamn party
impress with
city.
all those
Nobody
bats?
needs that many bats.
No one
Amazing.
can say for certain if the former residents of Vulture Mine haunt this historic site. It was a place of great prosperity, but also violence and tragedy, making it
Weird
reasonable
place.
to expect spiritual artifacts. But whether or not Vulture Mine is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
It's actually so fucking insane that, like, there are towns like that exist that, like, their whole history was not documented. And now we have, like, little computers in our pockets that we can document literally anything with, which is, like, such a wildly different time now as far as chronicling the world. Anyway, that was tonight's BuzzFeed Unsolved. I'm gonna call for a communal pee break because I have to pee. I drank a lot of water during that. Even though I wasn't even playing the drinking game with my water. I was just drinking water. Because I'm hydrated, you know? All right. I think that it's time for a communal pee break. If you have never been here for one of these, it's when I have to go to the bathroom. So you now legally are also allowed to go to the bathroom. Please keep in mind any bathroom usage outside of this block of time is actually against the law. So use this time to go pee, go poop, make a snack, refill your beverages, wash your hands, no matter what you do. Please don't do things in the exact order that I just said. Like, oh, just wash your damn hands, please. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, it's only 2 drinks. Yeah, wild. I will be right back, and when I get back, we'll just vibe with some power wash. So this is also a good time. Like, you should probably pee because you're about to be exposed to just a massive amount of gameplay that's only spraying water. So, there you go. I will be right back. Enjoy. If you stick around and just hang out, you'll have tunes, you'll have each other's company. Please be good, or the mods, who are actually a team of deadly assassins that I hired off of the dark web. They are trained with the blades next to their names, and they will kill you. They'll cut you down where you stand, and they will make sure that your bodies are not respected. They'll be chopped into little fine pieces, and you'll be made into a human patty, like they were talking about in this episode. Also, I noticed I dropped a shit ton of frames. I hope that wasn't too intrusive to anybody. So, I'm equipped with so many bioweapons, chat. Don't tell. That's so true, actually. It's very, very true. I didn't see anyone spamming Gerb spec. So, I'm assuming that the drop in frames was not anything intense. So, I hope that everything's working. Okay. I'll leave you with Wide Bernie. No blips on our end? Excellent. Okay. I'll be right back. All right, enjoy.
Looking for some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think I've ever been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh.
Gamers. I hope you had a great key break. It was the best time. I hope it was the best of times. I hope it was the best of times. I'm gonna get some power wash going. Get it vibing, chilling. Hi, gamer. Hi. Very annoying that our toilet is leaking. Like, really annoyed by that. Like I said, as if things can get weirder. All right. You guys ready for some just... I mean, again, if I hadn't started so late because of the voice acting auditions, probably would have chipped away at some more horror games tonight, but I just want some vibes. I want some Giga vibes tonight. So if you're looking for Giga vibes, if you're looking to just chill out, have a good time, some good people, that's all tonight's about. Just going to be hanging out, enjoying each other's company, making more progress in the Lara Croft Tomb Raider DLC, a Power Wash sim. I'm excited to tackle it. It's going to be a nice, relaxing time tonight. So, cozy up, grab your favorite beverage of choice, get into some comfy PJs, grab your favorite snack, just get ready to chill. Vibes and vibrations. True. I think this is already the longest week I've lived in a bit. It's only Tuesday, so... I definitely need these kind of vibes. We got a boat and a Jeep. Cool. I guess I don't have to do the trailer. Interesting. Heck yeah. Oh, those sweet dulcet tones of the water. And then the little punctuations of the bink, bunk, bink. Beautiful. You'll love to hear it. You'll love to see it. Dang, girl. Beautiful. Every once in a while today, because I'm not doing anything else this week, I think it's Thursday. It's so weird what happens to your, like, ability to tell time when something you're used to doing every day or, like, every week ceases to exist in the same way, and then, like, your frame of reference, like, completely gets changed. Perlene, hello, hi, I hope you've been well. It's nice to see you here. Welcome. Just joined right in time for some late night power washing. We just got done with an episode of BuzzFeed Unsolved, which was really amusing. Very fun. I think, Chad, I think now that we're in season 2 of the BuzzFeed Unsolved stuff, this is when the production value gets a little bit closer to what they do in, and like their investigations gets a little bit closer to what they do in Watcher or Ghost File stuff. So that's kind of neat. Zero Hearts, hello, hi. Power Wash, Pog Champ Wash. Some good stuff. We're just vibing tonight. It's all about chilling. TTRPG I watched for years ended. I couldn't bring myself to delete the alarm for months. Yeah, Nick, sometimes, you know, it's hard to say goodbye sometimes, you know? I'm here for the Power Wash vibes. Hell yeah. Well, all I'm looking for tonight is just what I call Giga vibes. Just hanging out, chilling, having a good time, brain off, extremely laid back, relaxing energy. If you guys haven't been around for a while, this is the type of energy I'm gonna need a lot of this month and for the foreseeable future. I got hit with a really big bill that I will not be going into details about because it's very personal, but it's kind of deals with legal stuff and personal money stuff and government stuff, and it's something that wasn't my fault, but I'm still responsible to pay, which really sucks. So, and then I found out today, Morgan and I woke up to our toilet being broken, with the base of it is like leaking all over the ground. Fortunately, it's clean water, but it's like really annoying. That's like another thing we gotta figure out, you know? Pogger wash, right. My salon job fucked up my mental week. The week started on Saturday, and I had Sundays and Wednesdays off. Wait, what's your mental week? You mean just like the routine you got into? Now they're like, you have to come in on those days. You know? Time to fight the government? I wish. I'm here to have a power washer spray directly on my brain. Yeah, how's audio, by the way? I hope that it's chill I hope it's very ASMR as far as the game goes. It's relaxing. Sounds good. Sorry, man, I chewed through the pipes again. Yeah, I need you to stop doing that, because I don't want to spend money to, like, buy parts or anything. So I'm hoping that whoever we get to fix it just fixes it nice and cheap. Sounds nice? All right. I'm grateful to have some Giga-Vibes to keep me company while I crochet. I've got a market this weekend, hopefully, so I'm in production mode. Narwhal, good luck with all of that. I hope that goes well. That's awesome to hear. Heck yeah. I can feel the power washer right on my frontal lobe. That's exactly where I'm spraying right now. It's incredible what science has done. Audio is good. Excellent. All right. Thank you, chat. Hope everyone is having a good stream so far. We've had a good time hanging out together. It's always nice to have everyone here. It's always going to be probably like end caps are for streams are probably going to include this game and like maybe some Diablo. This is a heads up because those are my like 2 brain off, relax kind of games. So hoping it's just a reseal. I hope so too, Naray, because like if it's like, oh yeah, there's actually like a leaky pipe in here, and it's like we're gonna have to like rip up your bathroom floor and be here for like days, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be very sad. Because again, with everything else going on top of it, I'm just like, not looking forward to that. Love a nightcap. Oh yeah, I mean, of all varieties, right? But this is a gamer nightcap, right? Whoa, God, I stood up so fast. We're cleaning the cockpit. And it's almost done. From the looks. Good hygiene's important. Oh, I have to get this at a weirdo angle. Cock? I didn't say it. The game did. Blame the game. You guys know me. I'm a family-friendly streamer. As evidenced by the last stream, the Pokemon card stream. By the way, did everyone enjoy the Pokemon card stream? Is that a cool idea to bring those back? Maybe do them like once a week with Morgan? That'd be good. Yeah. Happy Pride. Cockpit, you mean the glory hole. Nice throwback. I respect it. Definitely put my respect on that. Yeah? Loved it? Mr. Pokemon card stream? You did! Sunday night? Sunday. To be fair, we started kind of late. So, I loved it. It was good to get back into old school vibes like that. It's the same reason, again, Chad, I kind of want to bring back, like, cosplays more regularly again as well. It's like mega chill type of content. Because, again, I need the chill this month. I need good vibes. I'm always a sucker for Pokemon card streams. Love to hear it. I'm happy. I'm really, really happy. Jordan even texted me Sunday night and was like, I'm so glad to see you doing Pokemon card streams again. They're so fun and chill and relaxing. And I was like, thanks, Steve. I love opening cards on stream. Yeah, it's dope as hell. It scratches the gambling itch without you as a viewer having to spend any money, but still getting to celebrate good cards being pulled. And because Pokemon Company, the Pokemon Company International sends me so many freaking cards. Like, I have so many cards still left to open, chat. Like, literally hundreds of packs that they just sent me. There will be plenty of content to be had, to be made. You get to share the dopamine, yeah. Jordan's an awesome friend. Yeah, Jordan and I have been catching up a lot. Since he finally is, he's in his house and he doesn't have to worry about unpacking until their stuff actually arrives. We were texting, I think it was last night or maybe 2 nights ago, that I was like, hey man, I missed chatting with you while you were on the road. And he was like, same man. and we were just like caught up for a bit. It was good. Some good shit. Listen, he better be a good friend. I brought him into this world. God damn it. I must head out, but happy watching. Shira, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Jordan beat his pod? Yeah, because a worker at the pod shipment facility put their pod into storage in Ohio, which is not what they said they were going to do. And then the pod ended up staying in Ohio, so it's actually going to take days and days to get there now. And Jordan had to call them up and, like, be angry at them. Sucks. So, can't take him out of it? Oh, I can take him out. That's the thing. I get a customary, I introduced you to all the big people you know, cut of all of his revenue. That'd be so fucked up if that's how... You know, here's the craziest part, chat, because I've been doing this for so long. I know people who have done that. I know creators who have done that to their alleged friends. It's ugly. It's so weird. Extra weirdo energy. Tabby Rose, hello. Most normal pod in Ohio, truly. You know? Ohio stole all their stuff? Yeah, Escape Ohio Challenge failed. Tabby, you're just in time for Powerwash vibes, because we were watching BuzzFeed Unsolved earlier, which was a different kind of good vibe. But you are here now to chill and hopefully have fun. Ew, yeah. I tell Morgan all the time, whenever I'm like, it's time to just cash in on the last leg of this profession of being an influencer, I'm just writing my tell-all book. I'm going to change some names. I'm going to make sure that some are a little bit more obvious than others, because I just won't give a flying shit at that time about burning bridges. I'll write a tell-all. It will become a New York Times bestseller, and then I'll retire and live in peace, never having to talk to creators ever again. Somewhere in... And I'll just get to live my cottagecore girly dreams, you know? It'd be great. So glad for the clean vibes? I'm glad! Ohio. To the tune of O'Reilly. Love it. Love a good original parody. It says the hull... It says the trim is not cleaned all the way. What the shit? Where? Why are you lying to me? Why are you gaslighting me in front of my audience, game? What's up with that? It's very toxic. There we go. Is there shit about people I know in this industry, guys? I say it all the time. How was the BuzzFeed video? It was great, actually. It was hilarious. The glory hole, yeah. We saw a lot of bats, and we got to find out the origin of the phrase glory hole, which was, you know, what else can you ask for in a night than something spectacular like that? That level of edutainment. Gaslight, gatekeep, boat boss. Yeah, the ass bat cometh, exactly. There were the ass bats, honestly. There's a lot of bats. I used to be a camp counselor, like, years and years and years ago. I'm talking like 20 years ago as a camp counselor. And there was one time that a bat got into a kid's cabin. One of the cabins full of campers. And they had to take every kid to the hospital for rabies shots just in case. It was just part of the, like, liability, like, plan back then. I have to check it out, the vid, not the glory hole. I mean, it's Pride Month. We wouldn't judge you. We wouldn't judge you at all. Wait, Laura Croft is texting me. Some deep Tomb Raider lore for those interested. Chat, I can't start Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the third game, quite yet, because we have so many games from May to finish. But I think that is something that I'm aiming to do, hopefully by, like, maybe sometime, like, mid-July. I'll just work it into the rotation. We'll see. But, whoa, I had some big hops there. This IPA is brewed with big hops. Laura Croft herself? What can I say? I've been around a while. The video is about Vulture Mine. Yeah, it was about the ghost town of Vulture Mine is what it was called. So it was a really good episode. I'd never seen that one, but apparently that was like the season 2 premiere. So again, a little bit closer. It's been very interesting to watch their formula get closer and closer to the one that they use on the Ghost Files on Watcher. It's like really cool to see that. Wait, what's on the rear door that needs to be cleaned still? Oh, that side. My object permanence really broke there for a moment. That was a funny episode. I had fun. It was great. I loved that episode. That was really, really good. 69. Wait, we were at 69%. I missed it. Oh no, I'm a fake fan of the number. Fake 69 fan. One of my favorite things about this game too, chat, is that the hubcaps, like the wheel, counts separately from the tire. So you get the satisfying double dink. The double dink fam. Starring Julian. Oh man, this is so nice. I miss the ones where I got to wash the cars, because there's something... It's fun to wash, like, an entire subway system, but, like, washing off a car with a power washer, I don't know. There's just something that feels so good about this. You just missed it. It went to 70 as soon as you looked. Oh, no. Love the double ding. It's so good. It's just, like, immediate audio serotonin. Wish I could stay longer, but I have an early morning. Totally understandable. It's the middle of the freaking week, and I had a late start here, Sad Waffle Monkey. Take care of yourself. Please, please, please go get some very restful sleep. Thanks so much for chilling. Sometimes you just need the instant gratification, right? You get me. Ding, ding. Yep. The balance between being able to see progress and getting lost in the zen, right? It's really fun. Also devastating for someone like me with incredibly debilitating ADHD. I am constantly getting distracted playing this damn game. It's so good, though. 84% already, though. Man. Yeah, I really miss these smaller maps. Beautiful. I also have all ADHDs. Yeah, mine's getting to the point where I'm like, I think this might be like 84Ks, you know? Big mood, yeah. I was watching it last night. Morgan and I were hanging out, and she had a video going on YouTube while I was watching a Twitch stream of an international Valorant tournament and playing Diablo on my Steam Deck. So... the ADHD been hitting so much harder since the Rona. Yeah, it's rough. It was the height of the COVID pandemic and lockdown was very cruel to all of our social skills, and especially those of us who already had them, like had issues with that stuff. It really stinks. Just know you're not alone. Very understandable here. Got a whole ass community of people who are like, no, I get you. We're here for you, not against you. So, it's funny seeing you jumping from platform to platform in the obstacle course. You would power wash some, then jump back to the platform you're just at. I'm like a little frog. What can I say? You know? This game just brings out... it's so frog-coded. %91 already. Hot diggity damn, chat. Means a lot that a lot of creators are open about it and you just like feel seen. It's something that shouldn't really be made a big deal, right? Like, I want to work towards a world where we can accommodate for it, but it's also normalized enough that like people are like, yeah, I got that too. The end. No, nothing else needs to be really said or done. Just cool. Now I understand a little bit about what you're going through. And I'm glad that I can provide a space where it just feels natural to talk about it or to be someone who's recognized with it, you know? That's why it's in the tags of the stream. I'm between insurances, so I'm not paying $500 a month for yeah, the med shortages going on right now are really rough. I'm so sorry to anyone dealing with that. Yeah, that stuff sucks. Just another weird flaw in the system. Speaking of Frog, Coded, did you watch the Wholesome Direct? I didn't, which is really funny because the PR agency that put the Wholesome Direct on, I'm friends with one of the people, like the outreach people, and she sent me like a week ago a code to get access to all the Wholesome Direct demos. So I do have a Steam code that gave me all the demos of every game mentioned on the Wholesome Direct, but I did not watch it myself. I'm one of those people who, like, I have a lot of trouble putting aside enough time to watch an entire Direct showcase of games. Like, I like to when I can, but, like, normally what I'll do is I'll find, like, an article that, like, summarizes all the games that were shown, and then I'll just watch the trailers that interest me, like, later on. But normally I don't have, like, the hours and hours to, like, sit there and watch the whole Direct, which sucks because I'd like to. But, yeah, as far as that one goes, like, I'm very excited for a lot of the cozy, cute indie games there. Like, again, we'll be getting back to cozy, cute indie games as well, alongside all the horror games and other stuff that we do on this channel. So, yeah, normal but not a big deal necessarily. Exactly, Perline, exactly. It's really comfy, I appreciate it. I'm so glad to hear that you feel that way, Zero Hearts. I still need to watch the whole thing, but I skimmed through the Twitter and I love them all so much. Also, Gabs being one of the hosts of the Direct. I didn't know that. Either I'm watching the whole Direct, no breaks, or I miss like a third of it. Or I see like a third of it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Totally understandable. You gotta watch when you can get a moment. So great and very easy to skip around. I skipped a lot. Or you can just see all the games included. Steam has all the games in one place for all the Directs on their showcase page. Yep. Yeah. That's again the code that I was sent by the Wholesome Direct people. So if I do want to again check out any of the games, I have all those demos locked and loaded already on my Steam, which is really cool. So yeah, I love it. Very, very neat. If I miss a Direct, I usually just check out IGN. They put the trailers together in a playlist. Yeah, a lot of gaming websites do that, which is really nice. Or you can go to the official, like, dev studio. Like, I'll go to an article on, like, a site like that, and then I'll go to the official dev studio's YouTube pages just to support them directly, to watch the trailers independently, which is really, really much more helpful, I think, than people realize. Like, because numbers hype is sort of the only thing that, like, you know, talks in this industry, unfortunately. So the more you can watch directly on, like, a dev's YouTube channel, the more you're actually directly helping out that dev. So that's how I've done it for years that way. But yeah, even the big ones like Xbox and Sony, I've kind of gotten into a habit of being like, well, I have other stuff I have to take care of today, so I'll just watch all those trailers and look up those games later. I'll definitely check out the Wholesome Direct. I had no idea there was one. Yeah, so since E3 didn't happen this year, E3 was normally the big gamer showcase of all the big developers and even some of the indies. Pretty much every brand, whether they were AAA or small, decided to put together some sort of Direct, whether it was included with other companies or it was their own thing. So that's what's going on right now. That's why there's been so many. Maddie watched the Wholesome Direct before me, so she was basically reacting to me going to their Twitter and squealing every once in a while. Aw. I love that. I love seeing people get excited for media. You know, like, I love seeing people get excited for shows, movies, comics, video games, you name it. Like, we invented all these things for a reason. It's like fun entertainment to amuse us and make us feel seen or to distract us from, like, the yuckier vibes going on in the world or whatever. So I love when people get involved and get to, like, enjoy stories together or get excited for upcoming ones to be told. Just really great. Speaking of, definitely recommend the new Spider-Verse movie. Yeah, every single person in this community is telling me. The first one I made a YouTube video on back when it came out about how much I loved it. So I've heard that the second one is somehow better than the first. So as an empath, I get excited when other people get excited. Mood, honestly. Like, I want more people. I don't want to gatekeep my hobbies. I want more people into the stuff I like. Then I have more like-minded individuals who are cool to talk to about it, you know? And so game conventions, game directs, you know, everything like that, like, just increases the chances I'm going to meet people who will get me. And as someone who didn't have a ton of friends growing up, who didn't have everyone understanding who I was or what I was into, it's wonderful. It's honestly wonderful to find community on the internet. And the fact that I have my own community where I can promote that is kind of goddamn banger. What's up, Cactus? Welcome. Insert song from Romeo and Juliet. You know what's funny? I own that movie on DVD and I've never watched it. I think my mom gave it to me. Spider-Verse 2 is legit probably the most visually stunning movie I ever saw. Yes, it's up there for sure. I mean, the first one was too. It's really cool that they're continuing that tradition of, like, unique blends of styles in animation. Really cool. I have a lot of friends who are animators and have worked in the industry, and just awesome to see that kind of showcase, you know? Hey, what's up, Josie? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I mean, Spider-Verse 1, just as like a lifelong Spider-Man fan in general, was so good. And again, obviously, I don't think anyone's inconsiderate enough to do this, but please be very careful about spoilers in the community. It's a brand new movie. We want everyone to enjoy it as much as they can. Wait, how am I gonna get this guy in there? Back here, maybe? No? 98% on this. Dang. So close. Oh my god. I missed way more than I thought I did? The drive shaft. Again, happy Pride. Can I not get at it from this angle? Do I have to be way back here? I don't know if the water goes that far. Is that gonna get it? Oh, it does a little bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Sort of have to finesse it. That's hard. Actually kind of a challenge. Alright. Seeing a lot less glowing, which means that we're almost done. Is it in here? Oh, I bet it's under the lip here. No, I actually cleaned that. Nice and good, chat. Dang. The single nut is dirty. Nut. It's really crazy how much dirt is all over this stuff. I'm a little bit concerned about Laura's mental health. I might have to use a... Oh, yeah, there we go. This might be the move. Oh, that was the move. Damn. Okay. Big brain in it. A little bit. 200 IQ move. Yeah, nut. Hey, again, it's pride, you know? Look at that little wobbly guy. So everything got, like, really clean, and then it, like, is making me go over it again. Don't tell me it's really clean if it's not really clean, then, game. Why? is that not cleaning? It's going. Yeah, it's a little wobbly, dude. Oh, there's stuff back there. Shit. Hello? Oh, in there? Okay. Back there. I'm not even wobbling this, chat. Just wobbling naturally this much. 99%? Oh my god. Where, dude? I think the game I squealed at the most in Wholesome Direct was Usagi Shima, which is basically a bunny collecting game where you just decorate the island they're on and take pictures of them and feed them. That's adorable. I love that. Very fitting for the name of Wholesome Direct. My friend who worked with the team that put together Wholesome Direct was giving me recommendations, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. I'm so sorry. But there was a lot of really cute, awesome stuff. The gloves and the power washer are cute, kind of hippie feel to it. Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of neat that they have cosmetics now, because when I first started playing this on the channel, they did not. Okay. What on the tire needs to be washed? Oh, I guess that. Okay, answered my own question. Rear underside. There we go. Jeep side. Okay. What on it? The door and the side. Oh, those are two separate entities. Where is it? Wait, you can open the door? Oh my god, chat. I wish I could follow on-screen prompts literally at all. Do you know how much easier this would have made literally everything? Are you kidding me? Why do I not know how to read? Game changer, yeah. Need all the money for wholesome cute games? Mood. I can't believe that magic. The most practical thing I could have done, opening the door. Oh my gosh, look at how fast that makes it. That's so funny that that was available to do the entire time. Bree, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. We'll see you in the next one. Is it like the underside of the door? Oh, it's in that. I see. Weird. Is this one the same way? Yep. Little glowy dirt. I'm going to get you. Okay. Wow, there's so much more dirt in here. There we go. That door is done. Get the penny on the dollar. That's so wild that I could do that the whole time. I did not realize. Can the back open? Probably not with the trailer hitch in the way. Doesn't really matter because I've gotten all that done. Jeep side is done. Wait. Footwell. Okay, more of this then. Wow. Okay. I see. There's just so much. I do like that I'm basically a superhero that can jump over a car, though, to get all this crap. There we go. That'll do it. So is the boat not done then, too? Because normally what it will do is it will tell me that the item is not fully done once we're at, like, 99%. Make me rewash crap. Wait, what was that? Indicator? Oh, this thing's easy. Easy. That one as well. Headlights, grill. Reminds me of Markiplier taking 5 episodes to figure out how to rotate the nozzle. Sounds like Mark. I just texted him the other day asking if he wanted to play Diablo. He's been playing that a lot off camera. Welcome on in, SM Vassar. Kangaroo. Yeah, I'm kangaroo coded in this game. What can I say? Trim on the boat. Is that what it said? Deck trim. Well, wait. Hold up. Deck center trim. That would be this? What about this is dirty? Oh my god. So particular. Alright. The siren. Alright. Here we go. We got it figured out. This is easy. Rudder mount. It's gotta be so close to being done, right? There we go. I just sucked down quite a bit because I didn't realize how thirsty I was. Yeah, you gotta drink throughout the day, you know? I'm not sure if a boat would float real well if you trimmed it. Oh my god. Joe, why do you do the things that you do to me? Hey, that was quick. I like that one. That one was fast. Look at me go! Zoom! Hell yeah! That was I don't know what it was. I think it just, again, it wasn't so overwhelming the way that, like, the really big maps are. Like, just, that was just nice and smooth and easy, and that was, like, excellent for my brain. Croft Manor's Maze. Now that I've said that, now we're gonna do something unhinged and terrible. Oh my god. This is gonna be terrible, probably. What if you function better by not drinking because drinking triggers your allergies? Wait, drinking water triggers your allergies? Look at the pretty pink suit. I know, I just wanted, like, the loudest pink suit I could get. And mission was accomplished. Makes my nose run, I start sneezing? Interesting. Oh my gosh. Wonder if there's anything that can help with that. Besides, obviously, drinking other things, which I know is a recommendation probably most doctors would have. Maybe eating a lot of fruit or something, right? I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I just play one on TV. There we go. 1 stone pot done. That's 0% of the map. Great. Chat, we're going to be here for a while. Hope you're excited. You know what they need to do, chat, is like Diablo has the time of the night up here in the corner. Like the real time. They need to do that in this game, because otherwise, you know, it's never going to stop. Are we going to get lost, especially at the end, trying to find the dirty spots? Probably. That's the other thing. This is a freaking, let's go in here. Oh, it's not so bad. It's not great. Cactus, don't jinx me here. Oh god, it's huge. Oh no, this actually kind of sucks. This is fucking humongous. Wait, I thought I was going towards the entrance again. I know there's the rule of, like, touch the right wall. Okay, wait, we found it. Okay, we're good. Ronald McDonald taught me to always keep left. See, I was taught always cling to the right wall. And you just follow that the whole time. Big and leafy, just how we like it. I think it would be, if this was like more of an industrial maze, it would be much more confusing for my brain with like a bunch of gates and stuff. But fortunately, it's like a kind of a beautiful garden. So it's not the worst. Ooh. Love the way that freshly washed stone looks. Also, is this the top graphics I can put on this game? I wanna push it to the envelope. Yeah, hi. Maximum texture quality. Darn, okay. I mean, it looks nice. It could always look nicer, you know? In my humble opinion. I was taught not to go in since I have no memory or sense of direction. That's probably the only way to win. You know? I emerged from an hours deep lurk to find Shira art pinned. Incredible, right? Go buy some prints. The important thing is to focus on one wall. Which wall is less important? Yeah. Are there mods for powerwash? Probably, honestly. I have no idea. I haven't looked into the modding community because the nice thing about the dev is they're really active and they're constantly adding more DLC and providing free roadmaps. It's awesome. They are constantly adding crap to this game. That's why I've never caught up on everything. But there probably is. This arc... Oh, man. This is going to take forever. Oh, archway. Whatever this is. There are, but this game is currently the dev's baby, so very little... Yeah, very little need to do any mods, because it's so expansive already. Yeah, SpongeBob and Warhammer soon. I cannot wait. I'm going to flip out. This game's my baby. This game is what got me my regular viewership on Twitch years ago. This was definitely like groundbreaking, mold-breaking type of game for me. Need I remind you, long before Mark even had this game as an idea, a glimmer in his eye. If that is his real name. Wouldn't that be the funniest fucking thing in the world? If for some reason, like the Mark Fishbox story was actually all false, and he did that for his own privacy because of how virally popular he is, and his name, Markiplier, is a red herring, and his name's actually just like Paul. That'd be so funny. I'd be like, great work, Mark. I mean, Paul. That'd be so wild. Pergola, is that what these are called? What year did this game come out? I think 2020. Maybe 2019. I don't know. I played it before Mark did. That's all I know. And I'm sticking to that. Not because I'm an asshole, even though I'm an asshole. It's more because it's true. Hi, I'm Paul. God, has the game already been out that long? Yeah. He's the monkey with 3 eyes from Deke. Oh my god, what a throwback reference. Mark Fish and Bach, a likely story, right? No way. Not all at the same time. Maybe 2 I'd understand, but Mark Fish and Bach, no way. Pick a struggle, dude. Never met anyone with all 3. I say as his channel hosts me on Twitch. Oh wait, it says Pergola right on the screen. You know what would be great, Perline, is if I knew how to read. Or Silver. See, I can't even read my chat right. He did mention in his latest stream he would get back to Powerwash Pals, so mayhaps you should invite the person who played Powerwash before him. Listen, my deep headcanon conspiracy still, to this day, is so... I've shared the story before. I would not have a streaming career without Mark. I can acknowledge that. If it wasn't for Mark, I never would have gotten the viewership that I got. He hosts this channel. We get a lot of new viewers from that alone. Do we mess with him sometimes? Yeah, it's just fun. But also, on top of that, Mark would invite me to play PUBG with him and Amy. And then for a very long time, he was rating this channel. And he was like talking to me on social media a lot. And he was constantly lurking my streams. And he was leaving his insane person resub messages. And it was a fun little relationship we had. And to be fair, we'd known each other for years before he started doing that. But that's really what kicked off a lot of my streaming stuff. That said, because I know that he lurks my streams sometimes, him and Amy will watch my streams sometimes, I know that he had to have seen the powerwash streams, and therefore... So I was going to take this totally out of context and think I'm, like, actually angry about this. It's called a pergola. I don't know what distinguishes it from other outdoor structures, but yes, interesting. Respect your powerwash elders, Mark. Exactly. I would love to actually be on a powerwash Pels episode. I would be really, really happy to do that with him. I think it would be great. I think him and I would have, just from the past conversations we've had over the years of knowing each other, I think it would go very well. I think it would be fun. Another pergola. Deja vu. Well, I'm going to be getting lost in here, you know? I'm going to be getting lost in here. I'm going to be losing my way. We'll probably be running into a lot of similar structures. Going, wait a second. I remember what the Matrix taught me. Deja vu is a glitch in the Matrix. Not realizing that I didn't actually go in a circle, I did walk in a straight path, like I thought. And it's just that this is a maze, and my neurospicy brain is not designed to handle it. So, you know? My parents have a pergola, basically. Well, yeah, it's true. Their little deck thing. So plants can grow it, like vines and stuff. Yeah, like ivy and stuff, right? I just didn't know the phrase. I didn't know the term of what this is. Google says a pergola is an archway in a garden or park consisting of a framework covered with train climbing or trailing plants. Cool. So it needs the plants to be a part of its integrated design to actually be classified as a pergola? Interesting. So what are they called when they don't have the climbing plants on them? Is wood? By the way, chat, I see this. Wood. Absolutely. The weave at the top, too. I just always call them pretty garden arches? Yeah. A naked pergola. This is like a super pergola. Look at this one. It's like 2 of them. They're actually really satisfying to clean, though. Heh, wood. Pergonunt. Pergola no. Pergol no. Oh my god. Love that every stream I catch I learn something. This time it's pergola and last it was touche. We are the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television. Don't you forget it. Spread the word. Literally have that classification of the stream on some merch, and once it's on the merch, you know it's true. But we are the #1 edutainment stream on this website. My going live notification before I changed it to Total Streamer Moment was #1 edutainment stream. But then I felt like swapping it up. I might go back, though, because I kind of missed that. That was very funny branding for a very long time. I feel very edutained. I'm so glad. And it is a joke, but honestly, I grew up on edutainment, you know? I grew up playing games like Amazon Trail and Oregon Trail. And then I also grew up playing, like, you know, Muppets games and, like, just, like, a lot of, like, those games that were meant to teach you things, while also, like, Math Blaster and, like, Word Muncher and stuff. Grew up on a lot of those. Even Mavis Beacon. Total edutainment streamer moment. I could change it to that. The Magic School Bus game was so... I never played the Magic School Bus game, but I watched that show, and that is edutainment. Any of those, like, shows that taught you stuff that were also, you know, very, like, fun cartoons to watch, that was early edutainment. That taught kids edutainment. I love that. And I think that we sort of drifted away from that as, like, a country with a lot of the media that's out now. Like, it's still around for sure. But, like, I felt like in the 90s and the 2000s, it was really the big focus of a lot of stuff. And I kind of wish we went back to that. I think that kids would be more interested in learning. instead of like this sterile learning environment that we give them all the time. It's really stinky. But then we'd have all the idiots complaining like, this is too woke. I'd be like, wow, you sound like a fucking fragile little bitch. Unwrapped was my favorite edutainment. I love How It's Made was mine. Morgan and I, after streams, a lot of the time, we'll put on How It's Made. The way you said Oregon was painful. Oh, yeah, Brookie taught me the right way to say it. Listen, I'm on the entire opposite end of the country, all right? You come to Rochester, you try to pronounce our street names here. Some of it does still exist. Oregon with an in between. Oregon, like that. Oregon, because Oregon is how I would say it. Someday you'll be our neighbor. Eventually, not with the current financial setback. It's gonna be a while before I can move, unfortunately. Very depressing, but it is what it is. Nettles Marie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I have a question. Does anyone else remember the Wacky Adventures of Ronald McDonald? We were talking about that show, actually, I think last stream. Oregano, but the no is silent. Oregon? Wait, oregano. Oregon? No, that's not helpful. Say Oregon for me. Oregon. The way people from Rochester say certain words is funny. It is. We have a very distinct accent, and it's really fucked up. It's annoying, honestly. I hate having a Rochester accent. But also, I'm proud to be from Rochester at the same time, you know? It's a mixed bag. Put the after or. So Oregon. Oregon. Is that it? Oregon. That's it? So Silver and Tabby, you got to work on that. Oregon. It's not Oregon, it's Oregon. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, native Oregoners. It was Grimace's birthday yesterday, and they did a birthday meal. Yeah, with the purple shake. You're thinking of the birthday episode where they become babies? Oh my god, I don't think I ever saw that. Speaking of baby shows, though, I watched a shit ton of Muppet Babies back in the day. I did enjoy that show. Proud of you, streamer. Thank you. Oregon. There we go. Streamer can say words. Apple. Very good. Very good, baby streamer. Every day, reading chat while I stream is just my version of a baby sensory video. I give you guys baby sensory videos in the types of games that I play a lot of time, like this one. You guys give me things to read like I am a 3-year-old. It's weird that I arrived to you talking about me. Are you Grimace from McDonald's? It's so funny because the whole Layers of Fear stream, you said it right. Did I? I think you probably had recently taught me it then, too. And it's, again, it's that object permanence thing with my ADHD. I probably literally just forgot how to say it in between then and now. Chat is hooked on phonics? Oh my god, they kind of are. Or Muzzy. We all know how bad I am at, like, English. So, like, you guys are Muzzy. Oh, man, that just reminded me. Oh, shit. I was going to do another commercial stream now that St. Jude month's over. Would that be fucking fun? Put a 1 in chat if that would be fun. A stream where we react to old, like, 2000s or 90s commercials again. This was before I corrected you. That's why I was hesitant to correct you, because I thought you knew. I think I just say it differently every time, honestly. Any vid you do is fun. Well, thank you. I want to make sure it's fun for you guys, though. Like, it's aligns with your interests. All right, we'll do that soon. That public domain movie night, getting back to watching BuzzFeeds and Puppet History and Watcher videos and stuff. I think it's all going to be good. A good variety. You know? Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Seeing the gap between the ones and when I heard you say something related to one told me how much lag I had. Oh, no, Anna, so many people have been saying that Twitch is running weird tonight. I have ADHD. My idea of fun is either anything new or the same thing forever. Yep. Hyperfixations are how I get through life. Trapezoid, what's up? How's power washing? It's nice and relaxing. Exactly what I needed tonight, honestly. Hope you're having a good night. Public domain movie and send Santa to space to get exploded by the government. I got one picked out already. I got a good one picked out that I was gonna show, but then St. Jude month happened. And AAPI month also restricts me from showing anything I don't like really own on stream, which sucks. Because of front page semantics. More like antics. Trying to mess up my flow here. You know? Wait, why does this say... Oh. I was going to say, it says that there's more of it that needs to be washed, but I guess I did miss a lot of it. Some antics, exactly. Oh my god, okay. I missed a lot. I was like, where could it be? Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home. Oh, this whole... Oh my god. Welcome to Object Permanence Park. A little bench? I'm gonna do the bench first because that seems nice and quick and easy. Chat, this is actually gonna be a nightmare to find all these objects again when we have to do the fine detailing. Oh god, I actually dread it. It's gonna be so horrible. For those of you who don't know, we are in a maze. Oh my god. What a reference. Listen. 90s kids remember. Believe it or not, I'm not at the phone. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out or I'd pick up my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home. Savvy, hello, hi, welcome. Did I finish the other pergola? I did. That's my current voicemail. Fellow boomer, I shake your hand. 90s kids remember. So a maze is terrible, yeah. It's like, I'm wondering what they're gonna add for, like, future shit. Because a maze is definitely the most, like, hey, we're just fucking with you now thing they've ever added in this game. Next it's gonna be like, it's an escape room, and you have to find the 4 obscure clues that are laying around so that you're able to find the key to open the next door, to open the next part of the maze, to be able to wash it. And it's gonna, my head's gonna explode. 90s kids remember lawn darts? That was, I think, lawn darts really pinnacled in the 70s, though. Because that's when, by the 90s, they were mainly outlawed. In the 70s, though, they still had those metal tips that are really fucking dangerous. Power wash escape room? That would be nuts. That'd be kind of sick. It would be kind of cool if it was like, you have to wash a specific button to open the next part of the escape room. There's a lot of video chat. Okay, here's something. So we've obviously challenged my intellectual skill a number of times on stream. There's a bunch of new logic-based games that just came out that I kind of want to play on stream. Would that be funny for us to all try to logic together through those? Including some that are escape room style games. Like, I forgot the name of the series, but it's the 999 Rooms one. I have that. And that's basically like anime escape room stuff. How do you even have a power wash indoors? Some people have portable power washers. Like, hook them up to, like, your water sources in your house. Or you have to run a hose, like, really long into the house, which is nuts, right? Sometimes the logic doesn't logic, and that's how you logic the right. Well, I mean, sometimes what happens is, in those games, I will be stumped or chat will be stumped, but between all of us really furiously rubbing the single brain cell that we all share, one of us will eventually have the answer, and obviously it will be like, hey, let's not backseat unless it's something that, like, I ask for help with. But it could be fun, and it could be a great way for me to be like, all right, Chad, I fucking give up. Help me, you know. That would be kind of funny. So, little to the left, that's actually one of them I had an idea about, Nettles Marie. That's a really funny game. There's also the game that's called, like, Stop It, Bro, or something weird. Where it's like things are you actually have to ruin a scene. Took me during the pandemic to realize that Believe It or Not was in Dog of Wisdom. The new Dog of Wisdom, so good, by the way. I watched as a kid, I didn't know the song as well. And then rewatching it recently, I was like, oh, yeah. Crowdsourcing brain cells. For any new, oh, this is about your people. I see. I won't interrupt here. I just feel like having a power wash indoors would do more harm than good. Oh, yeah. No one would use that responsibly, for sure. You'd have to be a trained professional who was very neurotypical, for sure. It's just one of those devices I would not trust myself with, because there'd be a moment where I'd, like, I guarantee what would happen, chat, is I'd eat, like, an edible, and I'd be like, I wonder what it would be like to wash dishes with this. And then I'd, like, shoot a plate, and then it would just shatter all over my kitchen, and I wouldn't know what to do. I'd just be like, I don't think that was supposed to happen. It would be a disaster. I know my impulse control would not prevent me from doing that. You would flood your house. You have to know your future state neighbors. I'm neither a trained professional nor am I neurotypical. I think I should try it. Throws West Coast smoke bomb on ground. You have to care someday. Yeah, I'm a bit away from that though. I was very close to moving to LA multiple times throughout my life. 2020 it was supposed to happen, and then Panini stuff happened, and then in that time, not only was it not safe to move, but also, like, money stuff started bouncing back and forth, and rent over there started going crazy because landlords were charging, like, quadruple the price. And then Morgan and I were working back up to moving out there, like, around now, and then this huge bill happened, so it's honestly probably going to put me back, like, another, like, realistically 6 to 12 months before I can even consider moving out there again, which is a pain in the ass, but, you know, we'll figure it out, right? Maybe a big sponsor will come through. I'll be able to pay off this stupid bill really quick, and we'll be back on track. Who knows? Life has thrown cooler things at me before. That's okay, gives time for the housing market to crash, save you money. Yeah, I mean, true. Kind of. Fun fact, the reason rent isn't going down is that it's more profitable to have a vacant unit at that price. Yep, because they get tax write-offs. It really fucking sucks. It's really stinky. It's a huge flaw in the real estate market and always has been. Owning land, even with an empty property on it, is always going to give you a better tax break than going through the effort of fixing up a place and renting it out to tenants and giving people, like, places to fucking live. Which sucks. Alvast Gaming! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Chat, I haven't done the raid message, I realized, in a while, so I'll just do that. Yeah. Landlords can eat bricks? Absolutely. Hello, hi. If you're brand new here, please make sure that you're reading the rules of the stream so you don't get timed out by me, a modern Nightbot. Would hate to have that happen. Thank you so much for joining. Elvis, how was your stream? Tell me all about it. Oh, you finished Amnesia the Bunker? I was just sent that. So I haven't even started it yet. I heard that it was really intense. I heard that it was a very different game than the previous Amnesia games. So I'm kind of looking forward to giving it a try. But hello, hi. If you are brand new here, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch partner. I do a little bit of everything from opening Pokemon cards to cosplays, AAA games, indie games, everything in between. Right now, we're doing a little bit of chill power wash streaming tonight just to wind down for the night. I've had a rough week, so it's good to just hang out with good people and vibe. If you decide to stick around, thank you so much for following my channel and helping us continue to grow. If not, totally understandable. I'm not going to take that personally. There's literally thousands of people that are making content on the internet at any given moment, and you're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. So it is what it is. Thanks for checking me out, though, otherwise. Thank you very much for supporting Alavas as well. Airbnb is getting scammed. Yeah, there's a lot of really rough stuff going on with Airbnb regulations as well. It's definitely a different kind of game, but in a really good way. Yeah, I've heard it's terrifying. I've heard it's unironically terrifying. And that they still found a way to include my least favorite, yet incredibly understandable mechanic in a survival horror game of resource management. And that I don't look forward to engaging with, but might happen. You know? How do I find the rules on mobile? It's been a whole minute. So underneath, so if you click my icon, my profile picture, you'll be brought to the main channel page. And then from there, you can click the About tab. And you'll see our graphic tab and our text tab about everything that the stream's about. And all the rules. So there you go. There you have it. Hopefully that helps. And we don't have too many rules that aren't common sense. You know, basically, don't be a dick, and any sort of bigoted, hateful behavior, I will absolutely slam you through a fucking glass table. And then outside of that, like, you know, just chill. You know? Don't do weird stuff. It's kind of easy. So it's very much, like, I don't think that my rules are too different than most people's. Don't be terrible. Like, don't be hateful. Don't self-promote. Don't demand that I do things. Except as a joke, which chat does all the time. And that's it. That's really kind of it. Like, I don't think that we're too high maintenance here, honestly. Just don't be a weenie. Exactly. Just don't be a weenie. I think we all know how to do that. Wait. Wait, the outside of the wall is called the basin wall, but the inside of the wall is part of the inner basin? Oh, man, that's confusing. So what the heck needs to be cleaned on the outer basin still? Oh, jeez. Come on. Such difficult rules. I can't believe it. Yeah, nothing unusual. Exactly. Like, literally, if you don't have the brain processing power to not be a bigot, probably not the community for you. Outside of that, it's pretty easy. Once got zapped for saying Betty White, you just never know. I mean, if you're talking about, like, a celebrity that just died or something, like, obviously, like, don't break the news of, like, people dying on... Don't do that to anyone, because that's, like, you never know what's gonna, like, be really uncomfortable for someone, especially if they're live on stream. But outside of that, I don't know. No, we've made some Betty White jokes before because she's great. We love her. And she would probably laugh at them if she was still alive. Just how intense is Amnesia the Bunker? So, apparently it goes, like, fully...
The other L word.
Like, pitch black darkness in some moments. And it's hard to navigate. And there's a big, giant monster chasing you while these moments happen. So that sounds pretty scary to me. Savvy Kitten, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Empyrean of Ash. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you're here, make sure that you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. What the heck? That was really, really generous of you. So kind of you. Oh my gosh. That's unbelievably kind of you. Thank you. Alright, so inner basin is just the floor in the inside of the wall? Is that what I'm getting here? It's giving inside of the wall and the floor of the fountain, chat. You know? It's giving. Okay, so this should be, like, done. How's this not done? Oh. I say as I miss an entire portion of it. Incredible. Oh, that's satisfying. Wait, this map's a quarter of the way done? Alright, maybe this won't be that bad then, chat, because it must mean that there's not that many objects, which is really good. I'm so close to 7.5k parasocial points. I'm so excited. What sound alert are you going to use? By the way, I just wrote myself a task before stream started to add more sound alerts, so the ones that are being suggested in stream suggestions on the Discord, thank ya. I will be adding some of those, and maybe some of my own. We'll see. Thanks for sticking around long enough to save up that many. I'll definitely be safe to watch it at night. Apparently it's a very creepy game, though. Yeah, Amnesia the Bunker, for those who don't know, just came out from Frictional Games, the people who made the Amnesia series. And it's about like a World War I soldier trapped in a bunker being attacked and stalked by a creepy monster, and you have to like keep a generator running, which sounds fucking terrible. And then every time the generator goes out, you have a hand crank flashlight that when you use it, it creates noise and barely projects a beam, so you're in pretty much pitch blackness, and the noise attracts the monster that's stalking you. So, kind of fucking terrible, honestly. I don't know. I will be in such a goofy mood when it happens. It will be spur of the moment. Wonderful. Yeah, so this game sounds awful for me, so maybe I'll play it. We'll see. I don't know. I just don't understand why I have to make 3 times the rent. Yeah, that's always been one of the ugliest things about rent. Is like, hey, we're listing this property at this price, and someone's like, hey, I literally have that amount of money, and then landlords are like, okay, but you don't make 3 times as much as rent. And it's like, okay, why didn't you list it? Why didn't you, like, I don't know, that's so stupid. It's really dumb. Hope you enjoy it when you play it. I'm probably gonna puke on stream, but thank you. I will probably barf in fear. All right, chat. We're hugging the left wall. Giant hedge maze of doom. All right, there's something down here. Ooh, trapdoor? Rachel Bethy, thank you for 13 months. That's my lucky number. Thank you so very much for that. Can we get a little bit of hype and some pride spam for all the subs tonight, by the way? This was a lot of subs. Thank you, everybody. That's really kind of you. Why is there a secret bunker hatch in here? This is kind of creeping me out, if I'm going to be honest. Is this a horror game now? What if they made a actual, like, horror game special DLC mode in Powerwash Sim? That would be actually the worst. I don't want to give the dev... The dev follows me. I don't want to give the dev any sort of ideas. Is there more to clean down there? Probably. Brian, gaming and talking about gaming chat. So the housing market. I was talking about housing first, okay? Give me some credit here. And is that not the way? Cactus, you've been here long enough to know that's the way that things work. I'm the teacher at the front of the class trying to teach y'all algebra, and you guys zone me out to talk about, you know, whatever you saw on Tumblr today. I could see them doing it. Yeah, that's what frightens me. I don't want them to add any horror-themed anything to this game. This is my nice, cozy, chill game. Come on. You know? An influencer. Truly influencing the market as we speak. Oh, that... There it is. Cleaned. Favorite thing about Power Wash Simulator is they had an inkling of lore. Then Mark and MatPat started talking about lore, they added it in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting to see the way that the influencer and gaming industries feed off each other. Not me completely derailing just a bit ago about the Wholesome Direct. No. I mean, listen, this is ADHD zone. Literally just had a whole conversation about that. Oh. These are like catacombs. I don't like this. Okay, let me out. Whoa, there is a hidden thing to clean back here. What the shit? Get in the zone. ADHD zone. What in the back room? Yeah, this is creepy. No brain and also simultaneously too much brain zone. Truly. Kind of what we're known for. I think that's just Twitch streams in general. No one stays on topic, and that's okay. And then sometimes we stay on topic for hours. It's just whatever silly, goofy mood we're in together. And a lot of the times, you know, I defer to the silly gay people in my screen, which is you. Thank you, tiny gay people in my screen. Okay. One very small part of this area done. I kind of want to get the floor. It feels very satisfying. Ooh, nice. You're welcome. Why did it look like I was playing a Pew Pew game? Yeah, it was kind of like old school, like Doom or Wolfenstein. Eventually, it all comes back to cheese. We do talk about cheese a lot here. Power Wash Simulator feels like one of those games that would get played behind a Reddit story or something. I love it personally. It's great. It's like the new Subway Surfers, you mean, and like those TikToks where someone just reading like a Reddit, am I the asshole? So scared of playing horror games because I get scared by everything. My follow alert jump scares me in my stream. Happens. Have you been around long enough to see what my alerts do to me? You never had a conversation and wondered, how did we get here? I don't want it, right? Power Wash Simulator while someone reads an am I the... Yeah, exactly. Am I the asshole? Reddit, I'll miss Reddit. Isn't the protest over already? Like, all my favorite Reddit boards allowed me to see posts again today already. Like, I checked yesterday and they were down because of the protest about, you know, every shitty thing going on over there. But then outside of that, I got a lot of access back today. Because I think it was a 2-day thing, you know? RIP Rip Trot. Yeah, some of them were going down permanently. You know, smush content, when it's a game playing while someone talks or reads Reddits, we've been doing that for years. It's not new, but people act like it's ruining our attention span. Right. That's called ADHD multitasking. That's what it is. I won't lie, trend cycling is very concerning how fast it moves now. But also, there's plenty of people who are still enjoying and appreciating things that move at a slower pace. And it's okay to have like a mix of the two, you know? I'm not going to be one of the like old people that yells at a cloud about changing stuff in the world. You got to get on board. Like, it might suck sometimes, but you kind of just have to get on board and like make the best of it. We adapt and we survive. That's what we fucking do, you know? Narwhal, take care. The little gay person on the screen is Eepy. Take care. Get some wonderful rest. Get some good sleep. Enjoy bed. As far as I know, I've never had an attention span. Like, my attention span is hyperfixating on something for 4 months straight till I burn out on it. Is that just part of ADHD? Or it, like, starts to actually impact and interfere with my life? Or paying attention to something for 30 seconds and then forgetting that I just saw it or read it. You know? So... Savvy. I mean, again, it's just the changing of the times. That's insane that that happened. I mean, if you told a small Victorian child that, their fucking head would explode. But it's just where we're at, you know? Art, at the end of the day, regardless of how derivative or weird or whatever it is, the whole idea of art is to subjectively be someone's interpretation of something. And if it makes people talk, then it accomplished its goal, right? And that sucks sometimes, but that's the freedom of expression of creativity. Sometimes it's really fucking weird, but it is what it is. Why is the ground in the secret room so dirty? I don't know. I wish I could explain any of this game. Said Bedge the other day to my friend, and she 100% thought I was calling her a bitch out of nowhere. Bedge? What'd you just say to me, Bedge? No, I can see that. Just gotta put the right emphasis on the correct syllables, you know? And then you can make anything sound like anything else. Just is how it is. Had to move back into my parents' house, and I'm currently tackling and unpacking my entire room, but there's no TV in here to put a background video on. Struggling? Well, I hope that I can be your background video. Sorry that you're dealing with that, but good luck with everything. I hope that it goes a lot smoother than it feels like it might be at the moment. Art and good design typically upset people at the time it was new. Absolutely. And what can I say? I'm a sucker for some Subway Surfers. Alright, chat. Since Weedgate is over, by the way, new goal, 3,000 active subs on the channel someday. I eat an edible and play Subway Surfers the entire stream for like 3 hours. How's that? So happy I choose my hours with my job. I usually clock out at 10 p.m. my time and just realized it's almost 11 and completely forgot to clock out. Uh-oh. Cactus. Take care of that. Don't want to be committing fraud. You please, yes. Yeah, you guys do realize how far we are from 3,000 active subs, right? The closest we've ever been was like 1,600. Or like 1,500, I think, actually. It will take an army. It will take an army's worth of effort. I'd cry laughing. Weedgate, educate the young Twitch users. Back in the day, I used to gatekeep a lot of content as like, oh, this is gonna be like special weird content. Because like the community at the time was a lot more active and there were a lot of people who liked doing sub goals as like fun stuff. So one of the things was called Weedgate. And at 3,000 subs, I was going to reveal whether or not I still actively smoked weed, because the running joke in the community at the time was that I was always high on stream, which is not true and was not true back then either. So I was like, if we hit 3,000 active subs, I will reveal whether I still smoke weed. Because I tell a lot of stories about my, about using weed in college and stuff, or like as a 20-something. But I was never very open about it. And then so chat was like, oh, that'd be a funny sub goal. So I was like, I'm going to set it really high at like 3K because I'm not comfortable talking about this kind of thing that often. Now I kind of don't give a shit. But like, it was something we never achieved. 2,000 was supposed to be Visage, but I just did that for free for charity for you guys. So what happened recently... here's something that I have tried to incorporate this year, 2023. Obviously, with the new sub goal and my financial situation, it's kind of weird timing, but I got rid of traditional sub goals. It's like how people talk about Mark always smoking. I mean, there are a lot of people. Mark, I think, in like an Unis Honest video or something, talk about times he's used weed. Ethan said after he won Creator Clash, he was gonna just smoke a shit ton of weed. Jordan's been talking about edibles. Chris has been taking edibles on stream. I think it's kind of amazing that some of us are just like, whatever. It is what it is, and it's like legal where we're at, so like, fuck it. It's not like we're encouraging everyone should do this. Children, make sure to eat a handful of edibles and don't listen to anybody. No one's doing that. You know, be a fucking weirdo if you did. So it's more of a, like, people are just becoming more comfortable being themselves and revealing aspects about themselves that used to be taboo and are no longer taboo. The only people who think that kind of thing is taboo are people who really need a reality check, you know? So it's, yeah, that's how I am, Daybreak. I'm not, it's like, I always get weirded out when someone makes it their whole personality, the same way I think that anyone who makes anything their entire personality, like, maybe needs to realize how they come across to people. It's like, if you're someone who smokes or drinks or whatever, 99% of the time, the people you brag to about how much you smoke or how much you drink do not give a flying fuck. It is not special. It's something that's pretty accessible to a lot of people. Just be chill. That's like my motto in life. Anyway, we got way off course here because I mean, this is how it is. Originally, we used to have sub goals on this community, and it used to be for like special content. Like, oh, we hit this many subs, I'm gonna do a special cosplay. Oh, we hit this many subs, I'll play this specific game. And then I was like, I don't want to do things that way. Because if I have a good idea for content that's, like, fun, you know? It's like, it's so very, very fucking fun to, you know, have the sub count on the screen and have people feel like they're contributing to the success of the channel while also not gatekeeping them out of content. If I have a cool idea for something to do, like, if I'm like, I want to play a specific game on stream, like I was just saying, or do like a commercial reaction stream like I've done before, instead of pay gating you guys out of that, I'm just going to do it. And then if people want to donate to that, if they want to tip me, essentially, like, oh, that was a good show, that was a good, you know, like, you would do, like, oh, that was really good service, then tip me, you know? That's, but I don't want it to be, oh, you have to pay me and then I give you content. I'm always going to be providing content for free, and if people think it's good enough to financially support, then financially support it, you know? That's all that it is for me. So that's why we don't do sub goals anymore the same way. So, yeah. I mean, Nettles Marie, that's a good point. Like, obviously, don't fuck up your, like, job chances, because there are, unfortunately, employers that are still fucking weird asses who don't understand science and get like, oh, you're a drug user, you're gonna be irresponsible and bad on the job and steal the coins from our coffers. And it's like, no, shut the fuck up. I can't wait till your generation fucking dies out. Stop spreading weird misinformation about the world. Oh, people who use it are lazy. But unfortunately, some work industries are gatekept by that, which is really fucking stupid. So, but again, I don't care if you're someone who's like, well, one time, me and my friends, it was so funny, we smoked 18 bongs, whoa! I'm like, oh, cool, you are 12 years old in my brain. Emotionally, you are 12 years old. I don't care. Cool. You use weed. Neat. Next, you're gonna brag to me that you ate Frosted Flakes for 12 days in a row. I don't care. Anyone could do that. Every old person in Iowa. I totally don't have a React meme saved for people like that. Just says your generation is dying and so is your ideals. And there's fucking nothing they can do about it. Soon you'll be fucking dust and none of us will fucking care. I like that. Old man Kellogg would be so proud of anybody eating cornflakes for 12 days. Listen, when I was growing up, my mom did not like buying my sister and me sugary cereal until we were in, like, high school. So I did have to eat cornflakes pretty regularly. They're not bad. They're okay, right? And basically, though, the conversation that I'm trying to have here is just do what you want to do. I don't give a shit. But don't try to, like, pressure other people into doing stuff either. That's, like, always the weird part of it. You know? It's, like, really annoying when I'm like, yeah, you know, I sometimes like to unwind, I'll smoke some weed or to, like, help me go to bed. For those who don't know, I'm medically prescribed. I have a medical prescription for it to help me fall asleep. So sometimes I use it. But I'm not going to ever be like, oh, you don't smoke weed? You're a fucking, you're a nerd. What are you, a fucking nerd? No, I got so many, like, straight edge friends. I got people who are not into doing the things I do, and that is fine. That's the beauty of life, is we get to make our own decisions for us. So it's like, I don't want those people to ever feel bad that they don't participate, but equally, they shouldn't make other people feel bad for participating, you know? It's kind of like just common sense decency to other people. You know, same mood. Yeah, it's really easy. It should be easy, but it's not for a lot of people. Delta 8 helped me with my anxiety. Yeah, a lot of people, I got a lot of friends who use Delta 8 in states where THC isn't legal. Technically, Delta 8 I don't think is either, but there's, like, some weird, like, local government loopholes or something with it. I've never tried it. I don't really, again, I don't care. I don't really need it. I'd just be vibing, doing my own thing. That said, for all the weed jokes that this community said, that they were like, Brian's high this oh my god, Brian's really fucking high. I was never, ever high on camera. Until Raw Dog in Life, that's me. Yeah, THC levels are under the farm. Yeah, exactly, Tabby. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Thank you, Brookie. I appreciate you. Thank you. I actually did miss that. Looking forward to trying shrooms. Those are things. My thing is, I forgot what I was saying is what my thing is. Don't do shrooms, because then you'll have a brain like me. No, I was never high on camera until the 420 stream this year. Full truth, 100%, swear to God, fully 100%. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Nettles Marie. Great. I just realized we had one of the stinking gnomes here. These goddamn gnomes, dude. Get out of my sight, dude. These guys freak me out. And there you shall stay forever. I just realized that's going to be really creepy. When I go around the other side, I'm going to forget about that I put this here. I'm going to look through this little porthole, and this gnome's going to be staring at. I'm going to shit. I'm going to just set that up. And you've been high on every stream. Stop! No. That was literally the only stream that I've gotten, like, fully hydrated for. I'm naturally so anxious and neurotic and weird. Like, this is just me normally. But you gotta deal with this. Yeah, something to take the edge off of. Chat. No, it's funny. For all those streams, everyone was like, Brian's high. What the fuck is he doing? He's doing, cartoon character voices. Whoa! Like, all over the place and whatever I used to do. That I still do. What am I talking about? What that I used to do? I've been stone sober. Gnome. Yeah. Brian. Ah! Truly, though. I'd never be able to stream high. I also completely zone out. Yeah, that would also be a danger. I mean, you guys saw me on the Minecraft stream, or that, not Minecraft, the Minesweeper stream. I just got fully, intensely pulled into explaining Minesweeper to chat. That was it. That was the content. That was the commentary. Me talking about how to play Minesweeper. That's it. It wasn't anything crazy. It wasn't anything entertaining. It was just me over-explaining Minesweeper. Worst part is people are going to double down when you deny it. That's fair. I'm a streamer. Listen, jokes at my expense are just what people do. That's what you expect. That comes with the territory of being a content creator. Listen, I watch Germa. I watch Germa985. My favorite streamer. I've watched him for 10 years on like YouTube and Twitch. His community for like 6 years straight has said that he's been stoned every single stream. And it wasn't until like 2 years ago that he was like, yeah, sometimes I'm stoned. Whatever. But most of the time he's sober. He's like, no, most of the time I'm sober, guys. But still to this day, his chat still is like, he's zooted. He's zonked. Oh my God. You know? So, it just is what it is. It is what it is. When I eat my edibles, yeah, it's head empty, no thoughts, just incoherent random shit. Yeah. And that's the other thing, is like, if you feel like you need that to be an entertaining personality on the internet or something, sure. Again, I don't fucking care. I'm not impressed. I'm not like, wow, that's so cool. You're a weed user. Wow. I don't care. Do your thing. Whatever. Cool. But, like, I do implore you, camera presence, you won't always be able to rely on that. If you ever want to do, like, an interview, if you ever want to go up on stage at, like, a convention or something, like, I would not be able to do that shit high. No way. I would freak out. I would flip out doing the stuff that I've done. I've always been sober for all that stuff. Is that a weed? Hey, there's a reason that 420 is that clip. Vines live here eternally. I don't care how old people think I am. Vine clips live here eternally. Vine was like a golden era of content to me. TikTok's up there too, though, already. I mean, TikTok's got some bangers and some classics, for sure. So, Trapezoid, it happens. It happens. Just be safe, guys. That's all I tell people. Just be safe. You know? Be mindful as much as you can be. Like, I always get, like, weirded out when, like, people are, like, incredibly inconveniently high in public and are, like, really rude to service workers or something. I'm like, I know what's going on here, but also, like, please chill and just be nice and fucking as normal as you can be. You know? It's like, just because you're doing X, Y, and Z doesn't mean you should become not mindful to human beings. Just bums me out because it sort of gives everyone else a bad name. Vine 2013 to 2017. Was it only a 4-year experience? Because it lives forever within me. For sure. You know? I hate that when they think everything is funny. I mean, yeah, that part I don't care as much about because it's, you know, sometimes you just get in a silly laugh loop. They can't really do too much about that. It's more of just like, if you are so fucked up when you go out in public that you're gonna be a menace to other people who are like minding their own business, you're kind of an asshole. Like, it doesn't matter what you're under the influence of, like, you're kind of being an asshole. If you're like, I just ate a fucking 2-pound tub of ice cream on my couch, and then laughed at a housefly for 30 minutes. Cool. You probably bothered nobody, and you probably had a blast. Oh, you meant specifically with dealing with service work? Yeah, again, sort of just like gauge yourself before you go out, right? Also, like, this is one that's kind of controversial, but like, or divisive, I guess. Not controversial, because honestly, it's like you literally can face like really, really expensive fines or potentially jail time for driving under the influence. But like, people who get exceptionally zonked out of their brain on anything and then are like, I could drive. I'm always like, dude, fucking don't do that. Don't. All it takes is one moment of slip up and you fucking ended or ruined someone's life, potentially. No matter what you're on. Like, just don't fucking do that, man. You know? It's my motto in life, bother nobody. I like that as a motto. You know? I would stay home and preferably completely home alone so I can go empty brain mode when where no one's impacted. Right, and like, it's sometimes fun hanging out with friends. It's sometimes fun doing goofy shit out in public, whatever. But like, the higher chance of you being a jerk to someone means you just have to be extra mindful, right? It's like, it's for that, like, I personally, I really fucking hate, like, when people are, like, falling over drunk, you know? Because a lot of the times, it's like, now they are, like, sure, is it fun to be that way sometimes? Sometimes, for some people, I guess. But, like, once you become, like, a gigantic burden to everybody around you, and become, like, belligerent and rude and terrible, you're not actually fun anymore. You're like a dead weight anchor on everyone around you. And if they're just as bad as you, then it's like, oh, fuck. You know. Good luck to anyone who runs into everybody. And this is coming from, I'm not saying I'm holier than thou. I've been there before. It fucking sucks, though. When you wake up in the morning and you have texts and you're like, bro, you did stupid shit. You know? Just be mindful. Again, just be mindful. As I say to the most mindful community on the fucking internet. Lead with kindness whenever you can, right? I think that's always like a motto here. Be kind, be mindful. Wait, Brookie, you told me at the time, like, fucking 20 minutes ago, and I went on a random rant. I'm gonna finish washing this guy. Hopefully get us to 69% here. Yeah! Alright, it dinged and we got exactly 69%. Probably too mindful? No, no such thing. In the growing world of terrible apathy, of people who think it's so funny to be edgy jerks to people and, like, just not kind. It's amazing to see a group of people who are consistently as mindful as all of you. Thank you. Like, you guys are changing the world in ways you probably don't realize, because a lot of us who are mindful are very quiet, and sometimes we won't openly comment on a lot of stuff that we see and observe. But there's a really good chance out there that someone in your life sees you being much kinder, much more positive, just funnier, whatever, and you're probably making a difference in their life. You're probably making them still have hope in the world, or feel inspired to be more of themselves, or any number of things that you may not realize in the moment. That's important. That's some important shit right now. We have a huge, vocal, loud, terrible portion of the population that delights in making people feel terrible, that delights in being apathetic towards other people's suffering or towards other people's struggles. You guys don't do that. This community fucking rocks. I don't drink that often, but I'm very mindful about it when I do. I'm honestly scared to get drunk for various reasons, but I pace myself and drink a lot of water. Hell yeah. Also, you also just don't want to get into, like, uncomfortable situations, right? That's the other thing. And again, I've talked about this pretty openly before, and I'm going to give a little bit of a content warning that it deals with substance overuse. So if you're not, down with that, just as a heads up, there's a little bit of my backstory. This is not also giving permission to everyone to trauma dump, but more of a just, a reminder that for those who don't know, I had substance abuse issues for a very long time. I had to use them as a crutch for multiple reasons, and it was not good. And as someone who's seen that side of everything, the way that I live now, the way that I am towards people, the way that I'm trying to become, all way more appealing, all way more fulfilling. There's hope out there. There's ways to get through it. And I'm glad that, I'm where I'm at, Everything in moderation matters, So, thank you guys. You guys are sweet. Thank you. I'm gonna save and probably exit here though, because it is way past 2 o'clock, and I don't want to go to bed at like 4 in the morning. So I'm gonna get winding down here. We can definitely vibe for a tiny bit more. Sorry again for the late start. I had to do some voice acting auditions, but it was great. It was really cool. Thank you for the hugs. You guys are sweet. Thank you. Like, genuinely, thank you for being great. Thank you for being supportive. Thank you for just giving me a little bit of hope in the world, even when everything seems so confusing. Like right now, just a lot of stuff collapsing around me that I used to think was consistently going to be there. I appreciate moments like this where I can just be myself online and talk about what I want, be 100% myself, and not feel like I am inconveniencing anyone. Like, thank you. Like, you guys are great. This community is awesome. Where do you go to find roles? Is there a site, or do you just Google voice acting near me and hope for the best? There's a number of different ways to do it, Daybreak. Thank you, all of you, for your kind messages. Break your voice for voice acting? No. No, that's the one thing I can't break. Halloween, take care. Get some good rest. That's fine. We're probably not raiding again tonight just because it's so late. Speaking of Raiden, or Raiden, I think it's Raiden is how you say his name. Raiden, the character from Mortal Kombat. I finally watched the gameplay trailer from a few days ago for Mortal Kombat 1, the reboot of the series. And they have this reveal in it where there's a character that's like, "Who are you?" And the character goes, "I'm Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm and the god of fire." And I was like, "Ah!" Like, I freaked out. And anyone who's deep into Mortal Kombat lore, this is a very niche statement sidebar here before I get back to what Daybreak asked. But God, I'm so excited for this game. I'm so fucking excited. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since I was like a literal child in the arcade. God, right? I'm so excited. Like so they're referencing a lot of the past stuff that's happened in other Mortal Kombat storylines in the new one, but they're changing things so slightly, but it's so exciting. It's really cool. So, thought you were talking about Raiden Shogun from Genshin for it. Listen, understandable. Raiden Shogun is an absolute babe, and I get it when that's all that's on your mind. Daybreak, my thing is, so I've been doing voice acting long enough that for me, I'm on a lot of private invite-only voice acting audition lists. So that's where I get a majority of mine. You can sign up to some public newsletters if you look up voice acting studios on Google or social media. A lot of the times, if you go to their official websites, you can sign up for newsletters to get news about auditions coming in that are like open casting calls. There's a couple websites out there like castingclub.com, which is a very, very hit or miss website. Some of the quality of auditions are very amateur, Some of them are incredibly high budget. And so you just sort of, you have to do the extra work to sort through those and figure out what's worth pursuing. So if you're there and you're like, yeah, I just want to do, like, get some practice doing, like, fan animation, completely unpaid projects, you can find those there. But if you're like, hey, I want to only be auditioning for, like, AAA, big budget productions, it's going to be really competitive because, again, it's a public website and there's, like, I think hundreds of thousands of users at this point. And then there's also there's so many caveats to applying for those types of projects through a site like Casting Call Club. I got the name wrong the first time, by the way, because I haven't used it in months, but it's called Casting Call Club. But it is possible to find big budget projects on there. But you really have to scout them out because sometimes it will say that's what it is, and then it ends up not really being quite that as well. And then there is, okay, so you got Casting Call Club, you got just searching for, like, newsletters. There's a lot of open, like, voice acting clubs on, like, Discord. So the number one voice acting club is literally called Voice Acting Club, which is open to the public. I think right now we're sitting at around, like, 90,000 something members. So just, again, keep in mind that when a voice acting audition goes through that Discord, everyone has access to it, and they have, like, categories like paid, non-paid, only meant for Asian actors, only meant for, you know, these types of actors, etc. But there's a very high chance that a lot of those open casting calls are going to have, like, somewhere in the tens of thousands of people applying for them. Excuse me. Normally minimum hundreds of people. So that is something that is a great way to find roles. That said, and this is not trying to be gatekeepy or anything like that. I see your message here. Also, Cactus, congrats. That's some really great news. I'm so glad. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, when I had blonde hair, I did a Kenma cosplay on TikTok where it was just me staring at the screen with my blonde hair while one of the Haikyuu, like, theme songs played, which was great. This is not meant to be gatekeepy for anyone who's considered doing voice acting. If you're doing it for a hobby, you can literally just ignore this part of it because, like, hobby stuff, it's for fun. Who gives a shit? But it's something I recommend taking some sort of acting course. That sounds super inaccessible, but it's actually a lot more accessible than a lot of people think. Whether there's a lot of free tutorials on YouTube that, like, trained voice actors, like industry pros and legends, like, just put up for free on YouTube. There's blogs. There's one that looks and sounds very silly called iwanttobeavoiceactor.com that D. Bradley Baker, who is a legend in the voice acting field, literally hundreds of roles, writes and updates. Granted, it looks like he coded it on fucking, like, GeoCities webpage in 1998. But I promise you, it's probably the best free resource on the entire internet for voice actors. He will walk through people who just want to do it as a beginner, as, like, a hobby. He walks through all the way up through, like, industry pros who are already established and just want, like, some pointers from a guy who's done way more than they ever have. So there's a lot of great resources out there, but, like, definitely the thing that I think a lot of people forget is they'll have, like, friends, family, whoever go, "You have an awesome voice. You should do voice acting." And the person will go, "Thank you. I do have a nice voice." And they'll rely on the sound of the voice. There's a reason the acting is in voice acting. The acting part of it, I would actually say, instead of trying to be like, I'm really good at imitating, 15 different celebrities and I can do SpongeBob and whatever, like, instead of focusing on, like, having a big broad range, find a voice that works for you really well and get good at acting in that voice. That's the number one thing that I recommend if you want to become a good voice actor, is the acting part of it. So whether that's improv classes, whether that's taking a YouTube course and just watching videos from the pros, whether that's, you know, acting out scenes with a friend, even, like as silly as that sounds, joining voice acting classes where they teach like the basics of like, you know, how to regulate your breathing or how to project properly into a microphone, how to acoustically treat your space, how to make sure that your whatever mic you're using is being used at the ideal, you know, conditions. Those types of things are way, way, way more important than, hey, how good is your, you know, Michael Cera impression or something like that. It's way, way, way better to focus on finding a voice that you can do well and do a large, broad range of acting within it. So, yeah. Even if you don't make it, or it's not your thing, improv is just fun to do. Absolutely. I did a bunch of improv when I was in college, and I think it genuinely, it all feeds into being like a content creator. Like me being able to swap topics on the fly, sure, part of that is from my ADHD, but being able to talk in front of an audience and make sure that something is happening on the screen at any given time, improv definitely is pulled on a lot. So, yeah. Trapezoid, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always love seeing a good Luxie emote. Any of the mutuals that I have here. Thanks for the wisdom. I try to do voices for characters in games when there's no voice acting, like Pokemon Violet. I like to improv stories when I'm zoned out on Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, that's some really good practice for sure. You can always, like, you know, record yourself while you do that and listen back as well. But working on just, like, as silly as it sounds, I still do it to this day. Working on the building blocks of making your acting fit the media type that you're doing is so important. Actually, that's another great tip, super quick here. Sorry if this is boring. This is like a very big niche thing, probably. Like, there's probably like 1% of viewers give a shit about this right now. But my big thing that I like to remind people of with voice acting is finding a natural rhythm is good. Finding what, like, your natural cadence, timbre of your voice, etc. All that is good. But also knowing the difference between the types of you know, roles that you're doing, not just roles, but the type of media you're doing, is very important. So a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll be like, I put together this character reel, and it's meant for commercial work, like doing like narrator voices and animation in games. And a lot of the times those things have almost zero crossover. When you're doing something like narration, it's flat tone or friendly tone, very corporate, very sterile, very clear enunciation. Hey guys, this month for Pride, Amazon is celebrating you being you. You know, like that kind of like just super fake corporate voice, like that kind of thing. Whereas like if you're doing like a voice acting character, you know, there's a very low chance that you're going to be talking that way unless you're literally being a narrator in the thing. And then the other part of it is, a lot of people don't know this, but video game acting that you guys just heard, a lot of the times isn't going to be quite as cartoony as what I just showed you guys at the beginning of stream with me as Teseo. The only reason that I even went that crazy with him is he's a crazy character, and the director was like, you need to go more anime, go further beyond, right? And that was great. That was awesome. Because that was the first time in a very long time I've been allowed to, like, let loose in, like, a weird caricature way in a game. A lot of games out there, and sure, you're always going to run into games like that. There's always going to be roles that are a little bit over the top. But most of the time, games require you to be a little bit softer, a little bit more subtle, require you to be a little bit more realistic. To be, like, the one that I just auditioned for, I had a line where I had to pretend like my world was collapsing around me, which was not very hard because of the current circumstances of my life, where I had to like put a, like a little bit of a like break in my voice, like, no, please stop, you know, like just like that begging, pleading, much more reality based than something like I just got the final version of an animation that I'm in. Where I got to be like, wow, woo, like all crazy. You think you could the best way to do it is like compare like a wacky cartoon, like a Bugs Bunny voice or a you know, like Rugrats character, SpongeBob character, something like that. That's animation. That's your standard for animation. Video games, think of The Last of Us. Not always, obviously. Again, if it's like an anime-based game like the one that I showed you guys, go ham, go crazy. But most of the time, you're not going to want to walk in there and be like, I'm Joel. Hey, Ellie, let's get rolling. You know, like that. No one wants that. They want like a real dude, because it's going to get mapped to a character that looks like a real dude in a mindful, super emotional scene or something like that. So that is like a big thing that I always like try to point out is if you're practicing and you're like, I don't want to do anime. I only want to do voice acting in video games. I want to be in all the video games out there. Work on that. Work on that skill specifically. Find the guides that are tuned to that skill specifically. Maybe practice doing some like animation style voice work, like for those wackier roles, or like if you get into Genshin, you know, that's literally an anime where you have people who are like, yes, we had to survive the storm last week. It was very hard and our supplies are low. Like, I just slowed down my cadence. I sounded very artificial there, but that's what they like in Genshin. You know, that's the type of voice acting in Genshin. It's very rarely going to have, you're going to have emotion, but it's still always going to sound like a character in something like Genshin, you know? It's one of those things I appreciate about those TikTok point of view people who do acting challenges. I would be very careful with a lot of those, because I actually have a mutual who does those and gives out fucking terrible advice on TikTok. Literally some of the worst. I think he recently swapped over to doing ASMR videos, like thirst trap weird ones that I'm like, okay, well, good. Stay in that side of voice acting, because, like, I don't think you're going to make it other, not to be a dick. But it's one of those, like, he hands out some of the worst advice I've ever heard in those TikTok videos. So, again, I would stray away from those a little bit, even if you're the one who's like, ooh, I'm having fun doing this acting challenge and stuff like that. I would look for the people who've been around 20, 30 years. They're still working. There's a reason they're still getting work. There's a reason that video games are paying them $20,000 to reprise a role in a franchise. There's a reason that they're invited to conventions to headline it for $15,000. There's like a reason all these people are still getting work in a big way. They got the tips. They got the tools of the trade, essentially, you know? So, yeah, a lot of the POV people are, you know, it's great. I love TikTok. I love that it's been used as an educational resource that's free, that's quick, it's easy, convenient, in the palm of your hand. But also there's a huge amount of dis and misinformation on there that always, I'm like, oh God, why is this on my For You page? You know? So I appreciate seeing the different ways people interpret a voice line. That's fair. No, and that's really good that you're learning by listening, but also work on that authentic voice. Find that authentic voice. You got it within you. It doesn't matter how soft-spoken you are, how nervous you get about stuff. Everyone has it. One of my buddies the other day DM'd me, and he was like, I wish I had a voice for voice acting. I always look up to all the stuff that you do. It's so cool. I wish I could voice act like you. And I was like, this is not special. This took practice. I just practiced the same way that I would practice a musical instrument or singing. You practice, you get more used to it, you figure out what's natural to you, you figure out the stuff. Sometimes it's like a little bit of you butting your head against your pride where you're like, but I really want to be the sad shonen boy in an anime. Sorry, I was gifted with this voice. I'm probably never going to be the sad shonen boy in an anime. You figure out where your limitations are and you work around them. That's like a huge aspect of it. I think anyone trained in a certain area feels the same about TikTok advice being a little dodgy. I'm an esthetician. Some of the skincare TikTokers. Yeah, no, Tabby. No, I totally understand that. Yeah. Now, crying being told that you have an authentic voice really hit my inner child like a truck. Everyone does. Voice acting is not beyond anyone. It's anyone who says that Very silly. Is it a huge investment of time? At some point, you have to invest a lot of money into equipment and shit? Yeah. Classes cost an arm and a leg. I'll let you know that. A majority of the classes that I've done for voice acting, like, they take up a lot of time, and a lot of times they're going to run you up at least a few $100s. Like, minimum. Some of the cheaper ones, I think I've seen a lot of cheaper ones that are more along the lines of like 75 to 100, which is really nice that the price points are becoming a little bit more accessible. And that's also because we have like a new generation of voice actors sharing their talents and their skills and their advice with the world, which is so cool to see. I love it. Like, because I grew up in a time where, you know, you heard the same like 15 voice actors and you're like, oh, they're so recognizable. I love it. They're iconic. And now we have this whole new group of people coming up that I'm like, damn, it's awesome to see them in role after role after role. This is so cool, you know? I love that. It's very, very neat. So, exactly, Josie. All those things, all those skills take practice. so sad, Shonen Boy Brian. Yeah, no Shonen Boy Brian. Yeah, everything is ruined. I'm sorry. That's what makes it special, too, is that we all have different voices and we have a nice sound. Even if it's not built for some roles, it can be amazing for others. Exactly. Every single person out there, you can do it. If you want to do what I do, you can literally do it. The same with anything. So happy I was finally able to break a skincare person with that tip I was given. Wait, microdermabrasion DIY nightmare? Oh, God. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. You don't want to mess with your skin too much. All right, chat. I'm gonna get going. I hope you had fun. I hope this was a good stream. I got my Giga vibes out of this, like I said I wanted. This was a vibe town. Fact, we're still over 300 subs. Absolutely insane to me. Thank you so much for all the support. That's really kind. All of you are wonderful for that. Like, genuinely. I hope that these streams are worth supporting in the way that you have supported me. I should see you again on Thursday. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing yet, but it was nice to bring back watching something before the gaming started. So maybe we'll start working that back into the regular rotation again. And obviously there's like 8 billion different games that I have started. So here you go. Exactly, Ryder. Yeah, I think comparison is something that we all do as creatives, but taking inspiration, like, obviously is like a really thin line. Like, you got your own voice for a reason. You have your own voice for a reason. Hone that. Find that. Hone it. Become comfortable as you can with it. Listen, I hate the sound of my own voice, but I use it for every aspect of my work because I found it. I know what I sound like. I know, you know, how I can shape it, etc. Work on that. Don't compare yourself to the people that you want to be. Actually, that's a great piece of. I'll end this with one of the best pieces of voice acting advice that I ever got from one of my favorite like mutuals who voice acts, and I've been in like games and like seminars and cool things with. You don't want to be the next insert voice actor here. You don't want to be the next Sam Schemmel or, you know, voice of Goku. You don't want to be the next, you know, whatever iconic voice actor you look up to. You want to be the first you. Become the first you. Be that person that when someone hears your voice in a project, they go, I have to look that up because I think it's this person. Oh, I recognize their voice. That's so cool that I recognize their voice. You know? Do that for yourself. Carve your own path. You can do it. I promise. It's so much fun hanging out. Always love the Powerwash Sim conversations that go everywhere. And the boys, Shane and Ryan, hope you all have a good time zone. You're all breathtaking. You're breathtaking, Brookie. It was wonderful hanging out, like, genuinely. I think that's a general good piece of advice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that same with content creation. You don't want to, as appealing as it sounds, you don't want to be the next Mark You don't want to be the next Sean. You don't want to be the next whoever. You want to be the first you. I remember in the very beginning of my content creation career, I really wanted to be exactly like Mark in some ways. It was really bad. And I had people being like, your voice kind of sounds like Mark's a little bit, or like your type of commentary is so much like Mark. And I'd be like, yes, thank you, awesome. And it wasn't until later on when people were like, I like you being you, that I was like, oh shit. Yeah, why am I not just being me? I should just be me. And I'm myself. You know? It's a nice stream. This was all from me. This is who I am. It is what it is. You get what you get. If you don't like it, unfollow. You know? Lizzie! Eliza! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. You're joining us right as I'm ending stream. Which is why chat's saying goodbye and is a little bit sleepy here. We're heading out. I appreciate that raid a lot. That's really nice. Oh my gosh. Thank you all. How was your? Tell us about your stream before we leave here. So sleep. Yeah, I've kept you guys up late tonight. Daybreak anytime. You know, I got a motor mouth. I will talk about anything, anytime, always. If you guys also haven't seen the pinned message in the chat here, that is a link to Shira's prints on an art store where you can literally buy Shira's art, which would be awesome because I raised them from an egg and I want my child to succeed. I'll gladly listen. Well, guess what? That's all I do is I talk. Playing killer frequency, but I'm not succeeding at saving people. Hey, it happens. I hope you had fun with it at least. I'm West Coast late night gremlin. You never make a dent in my sleep schedule. I'm glad to hear it. Wonderful. Anyway, I'm going to get rolling here. I'll do my quick little shout outs to people who are streaming because it's 2:45. Oh, shit. Brookie, I want to just tell you how much I appreciate you because you did ping me at 2 and you reminded me it was 2. You did your due diligence and I'm so thankful for it. So, all right. Chris Melberger is playing some Fortnite. My guy. I love Chris. He's good people. Let's shout out other different people than we normally do tonight. Chris is doing Fortnite, and Rindia, my friend Rindia, is playing Honkai Star Rail. So we talked about that earlier. If you guys haven't checked that out, and you want to go see what that game is all about, how weeby it is, I love it. It's so anime. I think drops are on as well. So if you want to check out Rindia, I love Rindia. She's so lovely. She does music. She's just super kind, super funny, super friendly. And she loves games from Hoyoverse, so Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, you name it, she's going to be playing it. But if you want to check that game out and get as addicted to it as me, go check out Rindia's stream, for sure. But if you guys want to see the new Fortnite season, Chris is playing that. Those are my 2 shoutouts for tonight. Trying to save your fingers here, Brookie, since you frantically type out those shoutouts. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, donations. There's been a lot of support on the channel lately. And again, just as someone who's sort of a bit like on my heels, a little bit down on my luck at the moment, I am unbelievably grateful. But I also capitalized optional for the bill help for a reason. So please know that that is why the optional is in all caps there. I'm trying to really start securing some more sponsors so that the onus, the pressure, the weight of the fucked up thing that is out of my control is not ever on chat. I'm responsible for paying this thing, even though it happens, you know, outside my control. I'm the one who has to find a solution for it. So next sub goal will be payment for Brookie's fingers. Yeah, we'll contact Boston Dynamics and get them to build Brookie new robotic fingers, you know? Hey, what's up? Hello, hi. You're amazing for that? It's literally the bare minimum. I do, since day one of starting content 10 years ago, I've been very anti making anyone feel pressured about giving money to me. I don't want that. If I can tap the bank account of a multi-million or multi-billion-dollar company and get some of their money, you know, with a sponsorship, I would much prefer that. I don't want you guys to spend money. Like I said, if you want to gift subs, if you want to donate money because you enjoyed the free content that I provide the internet, thank you. That's awesome. It's like tipping, you know, like a really good waitstaff person. But outside of that, I don't want to run on just sub goals anymore. I don't want to gatekeep my content behind a wall. Maybe we'll do special ones here and there. But most of the time, the only time that you're going to be priced out of like fun, creative content that I've thought of doing is for charity streams. That's it. We hit charity goals, you get the fun content then. But for anything else, for me, if I'm like, oh, do you know what would be fun to do again, chat? React to commercials stream. To 2000s commercials again. I'll just do it. I'll just fucking do that. You don't have to pay me a cent. We don't need to get to 8 billion subs for that. So that's where I'm at. That said, again, all of this does help a ton, though. With all, like, good God. I can't wait for this shit to be over. I might just remove this bar whenever that shit's over. But it's going to be up there for a while, just as a warning. Like, even if we hit this goal this month, it's going to be up for 6 to, like, 11 more months. Just as a heads up. So, it makes me feel like shit. And I'm really grateful that this community has allowed me to be really open and transparent about what's going on. And everyone who's already pitched in to help, all of you are just absolutely wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, though. Seriously, thank you for everything. Thanks for supporting the crap out of these streams. Hope you enjoy chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Thank you so, so much for vibing, sharing your energy, sharing your time. Literally the most precious resources that we have as human beings. Thank you for sharing it here. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Beans, yeah, you're joining right at the end of stream. I'm so sorry. Finger hearts as usual. Eliza, thank you again for that big raid. Appreciate you for that. We'll catch you around in the next stream. Thursday, I will be live again. So I'll hopefully see all of you then as well. Catch you then for who the hell knows what. It'll be fun. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.